Oh my word, I was just turned down. There we go. Okay. I got scared for a second. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Continuing Star Rail. There we go. YouTube pulled up and then we'll be good to go. Oh. About to say hello. Where's my stream? Okay. I think we're pretty set. I think we're... We gonna get this bread. A bit lower than I should be in terms of my things. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. More relic rewards? I like the sound of that personally. Okay, we're gonna do some stuff for Bronya real quick. Just do some daily stuff. Spent about 120. Because, you know. I'm a bit low on the thing, aren't I? Move me up a tad. There we go. Where's my stream? Right. Let me do a quick test. A little bit further down. There we go. I think that's fine. Okay. Works for me. Yeah, we're gonna do some wishing right off rip after we do our dailies. I just want to get some more Stellar Jades, because, I mean, you never know when they're gonna be helpful. This seems coming together, though. I really wanted, I need to do some more Star Rail because I'm at the point where I need to level up Cypher, but I don't have the material to do so unless I continue the story. And it doesn't make sense for me to do the thing, do the weekly boss, you know, if I haven't seen him yet. I'd like to think that I'm fairly close to getting, you know, getting to that point, but I'm not sure. To guard and defend, crush them. Nap time. Nap time. Lend me your strength. Fight as one. Fight as one. Saber's just going ham. It's crazy. It's crazy how strong Ting Yun and Bronya makes not Cypher, Saber. Okay, that should be good enough. I'm kind of trying to save up my reserves because I don't know if or when, you know, I'm gonna need to level up my Remembrance Trailblazer, but you know. And I don't have that much stuff, you know, because whatchamacallit. Ew. Okay. I guess that's fine. Yeah. Okay. So we are currently at 4 pity. 4 whole pity. We have a good amount of Stellar Jades and some wishes, but let's do a quick standard banner pull. Considering we can. I need to turn up the volume as well. Volume is a bit low in it. That's just a free pull, I guess. Okay. I'll take it. I'm going to suspect I'm going to get a lot of pulls back. I'm also at, you know, hard pity when it comes to my fate banner, so at this point let's just grab 2 of these. But I do want Evernight, so we're gonna get Evernight. I believe. Totally believe. I also didn't turn up my volume like I said I would. Lamau. Hey, Gwen Hyphen. I need more 4-star characters. I really, truly do. I just need to level them up. Pretty sure Gwen Hyphen's pretty okay. Pretty mid. Let me turn up my volume. There we go. $24. We're getting there. 4-star. Another Gwen Hyphen. I'm cool with that. Can I get another 4-star though? Nope. Oh no, yeah. Sweet. I am cool. Multiple 4-stars. I'm cool with that. 34. Let's see if I can get it early, I'll be down for that. But that's just another 4-star. More Gwen Hyphen Eidolons is pretty good. And if I can get refunds on other 4-stars, then Gwen Hyphen's like the only one that I need. $44. Another 4-star. Can I get multiple 4-stars though? Doesn't really seem like it. Subscribe for more. I mean, I got Gwen Hyphen's thing, her light cone, so I guess, you know, that works out in a way. 54. Another 4-star. And this isn't a guaranteed, by the way. This is a 50-50, so I am really hoping I do get Evernight though. I really Gwen Hyphen's nice. Another refund is good. Who's the other 4-star? Misha? I mean, yeah. Hang on. Let's go refill. A tad bit. Let's get 4. Another 4-star. I'm hitting soft pity. It's rough out here. Another refund. I think this is 74 soft pity. Let's see if I get it. Yep. Do I win my 50-50 though? And if I don't, do I get a decent character, or do I get someone like Yanqing or Bailu? Knock on wood. Oh, Gwen Hyphen's nice. Oh, okay. I think next one's gonna be the 5-star. I'm gonna look away. Ah, this next one. Well, the last one is. Please be Evernight. Himiko. I guess that's fine. I guess that's okay. Wait, well, where's Gwen Hyphen's thing? Is she, wait, is her own light cone like not? Oh, it's the hunt? But she's Nihility? Alright, whatever.
Living? That's
E3's okay.
Bustle and bustle. But life's all about savoring the moment.
E1 Himiko.
This path bridges the stars, as if it were a string of shimmering pearls.
Yeah. It's rough out here. It's rough out here. I got Gwen Hyphen though. Well, no Evernight for me, but we do get our hard pity here. Do I get E1 Archer? I guess I don't. Did I guess I wasn't on hard pity? Was I really not on hard pity? Or did I just get that unlucky? Oh! I'll take it. Yeah, sure. I am down for Mozzarella. What the heck? Was I not on hard pity? So, including the 10 that I have, can you, like, go down? Thank you. So, plus 10. Where am I? I'm at 14. So, wait, that's 65. 65, 66, 67, 68. I'm at 78, dude. I'm at 79. Am I really gonna go to hard pity? Really? I'm going to go to hard pity. Oh my word. All right. That's rough, dude. Hard pity. This is 80. Am I gonna get E1 Archer though? Am I gonna get E1 Archer? That is the thing. If I can get E1 Archer back to back, losing my 50/50s, man, that's rough. Man, that's rough. Oh.
Things will get better.
At least I didn't get Bailu and Yangqing, but back to back. That's unlucky. That's super unlucky. Damn, dude.
Spread those positive vibes and watch the good luck follow.
Give me the links. No.
Violence is the ultimate means, and it is also my only means.
Okay, bro. That's nice. Mozzarella. Don't you have like a follow-up attack? Yeah, he does have a follow-up attack. You can have links. Pretty sure Mose is pretty okay too. I'm happy to have more 4-star characters though that aren't free to play. But man, that sucks. How am I doing? I'm doing awful. I lost both my 50/50s back to back. I had Hard Pity on Fate banner, and I had Hard Pity on Evernight banner, and I got Himiko and Clara, respectively. Which makes me kind of sad. Like, I got Mose and Gwen Hyphen, which is, like, cool. But it's rough out here. Not the worst characters I could have gotten. But it's kind of hoping for Evernight. It's kind of hoping for her. Well, it's a rough world out here. Oh yeah, Tribbie. Hey, little gray. Carry yourself some riddles with us. What begins tiny in the morning, grows at noon, shrinks at night, then starts over the next day. It's my fighting spirit. Almost there. The answer is life. Just like seeds, just like us, continues in endless cycles. Let's try another. What devours all things? It eats birds and beasts, flowers and trees, bites through iron, corrodes steel, and grinds stones to dust. Yet finally drives away night. Time. Trian mentioned that these two rows stump most people, which is why she really wanted to test you. I mean, isn't Trian dead? Trian. In fact, this is what we wanted to tell you. Trian planted seeds of hope, and time will reveal the flower's answer. We shall meet again in the West Wind's End. Okay. Well, I mean, you know, I'm gonna get texts from Mose and Gwen Hyphen, so I'm okay with that. 15 each, 30 Stellar Jades, it's okay. Yeah. Like I said, E1 Himiko. I do use Himiko. It's just, her E1's not like the greatest though. Like, it's okay. Like, speed is always good, but like, 50 more damage. I mean, Fire damage equal to 40%. She gains 1 extra point of charge. Like, her E4 is pretty goated, since she mainly uses her follow-up. E3 Claire is like cool too, because, you know, more points into skill is always good. Even though I don't exactly have her built, but you know. I have a team with her, because the game was like, oh, well, we have recommended lineups now. Which is just Remembrance, Trailblazer, Tribbie, and Gallagher, which is like, sure. They're not bad, but... do I want to use E1 Himiko? Yeah, sure, we'll use this team. I forget which team I used last time before I stopped playing last stream. I forgot. Ferryman, you want E4? What's E4 Clara like? Because just by 30%. Less until the start of our next turn. Oh, okay. More defense is always good. I used to be a Clara user, but Himiko and Fuse just work too well together for me to be like, I'm going to use Clara. Where are my missions? Am I blind? Whatever. I'll just do this. You know what sucks too? You know what sucks too? I used all of my points from Divergent, and I got an SI5 Remembrance for her. Memory Curtains Never Falls, so... And I really do need more Remembrance. I really do need more Remembrance characters. I can hope that I get her early, like I did with Saber's Light Cone, but you know how it is. Alright, well. We can get more Stellar Jades.
Fancy a coffee?
We can get more Stellar Jades. We just gotta play the game. We must continue on with the story.
As the Theoros.
Aglaya, what happened here?
I know about the poison.
I didn't mean to do that.
As fans of that king snake through the golden threads. In the past, I
Good
was
shot.
confident about keeping her in check, but I admit I am now unable to do so.
What do you mean?
Adventurine.
It is no longer about
Adventuring's cool.
eloquence or arguments. I have been a demigod for
I won't
far
have him,
too
though.
long. I hardly have any humanity left. Before I realized it, I have become no different from these hypocrites, no longer capable of relating to the people. This has come a lot sooner than I expected. But perhaps it is time. I need you to step up, Finan, in order for me to retreat behind the scenes.
Yes, this is my duty, but...
It is far easier for the Council of Elders to fool many than just fool one person. Their so-called more support is no more than a ruse to distribute power using words instead of lances. There is no glory in winning this debate, but that makes having respect for humans so much more priceless. Finan, you are a Chrysos heir without flaw, capable of relating deeply with humans.
I appreciate what you've taught me, Aglaya. I hope we'll live up to your expectations and
Don't need
win
'em.
this debate.
Yeah. Yeah, there are a lot of sustainers out there. I think he's pretty cool nonetheless.
Well, Lord Calictus. Let me take over and personally close this debate for today.
Mm-hmm.
Dearest counselors, let it be known that I sorely miss the blissful times portrayed in lyrical poems. Back then, Amphorius was home to nearly 1,000 cities. each with their own local faith, while gods walked the earth and shared close bonds with humans. Yet, in the present, people from all over are forced to leave their homeland to seek refuge in the holy city, where they hope to rest under Kefali's protection. All of us have long been in the same boat with no way out of this plight. We didn't have a choice in the past, but now the Council of Elders brings to the table a new possibility. All I have left is one question for you. Would you rather strive toward the unheard of Era Nova, or return to the prosperous Era Chrysia of our past?
Unheard.
Make your choice.
Unheard. May venture into the unknown. People say New Dong is better than him, but I don't care. Fair. Listen. New Dong Hung, isn't he? Aren't we getting him for free? Like we did with the ratio? Because if that's the case, I'm down for that, because I don't have, when it comes to preservation and remembrance, I don't really have any characters involving those two paths. So yeah, I'm very much down to have characters, you know, that follow that path. But as you could see, I didn't get Evernight, so
Now,
I could work overtime to try to get her, though.
which of the two would lead mortals to an ideal future?
No hesitation, I stand by Era Nova.
Era Nova is a path of salvation the gods promised. We should not have doubts in the flame chase journey.
We all know that Era Chrysia is a thing of the past, Lady Kindness. Please, enlighten me. How does the Council of Elders plan to
Turn back time. Think I could
Let the
find
three
a
titans of
way.
calamity be born, and Era Chrysia is nevermore. But bring demise to those titans, and Era Chrysia will descend upon us again.
Oh my god, it's Anaxia
Know that the
and
Council of Elders is
Pathstrider.
never one to make empty promises.
I really need Anaxia too.
Look at who we have on
Anaxia
our side.
on my erudition team would go so hard.
Anaxagoras, one of the Grove's 7 sages, and Castorus, Idonia's goddess of death. With the
Yeah.
help of these two heroes, I can promise all of you that Era Chrysia will exist once more.
It will exist once more.
Aren't they Chrysos heirs? They're supporting the Council of Elders instead?
Yeah, this is crazy, isn't it?
It's clear from the start that these heroes do not get along well in their group. All the more proof that Aglaya is unfit to speak on behalf of every Chrysos heir.
Ooh.
I am in favor of Era Chrysia.
You hate Anaxia's guts? Damn. But he's he is a good character though. His battle style is just, oh, it would go so well with Herda. Era Chrysia, Era Chrysia.
Castorus? Why are you standing over there?
You finally arrived, Anaxa. So have you, Cass.
Don't worry, Aglaya. Well, I know that you have many queries. Could you continue to converse like how the citizens normally do?
No.
Tell me, dear citizens, if we successfully retrieve and return Thanatos' core flame without anyone passing the Death Titan's trial, what would happen next?
The answer is simple. We will have a chance to rid
I don't really
the
like
world
Dr.
of
Ratio,
death
but they're a cool character.
and
Yeah.
bring
Yeah.
Amphorius back to an era when all beings live forever.
I like Ratio.
We'll usher in a new future that will be entirely different from the flame chase journey.
He's one of the seven sages.
We're 7 sages. Oh my god, he's one of the 7 sages. I like characters based solely on their battle style. When it comes to their actual character, like, yeah, I take that into account too. But I like to have like separate categories for how they are in battle versus how they are as a character in the story.
How can we go back to the old days?
Remember what I
And
previously
Anaxia and
said?
Ratio are really fun to
Carefully,
use.
the core flame is guarded by the secret power of the Council
Really,
of
really fun.
Elders. Plus, Fagusa's water curtain will be able to block out any external perceptions. Tell me, dear citizens, have any of you ever seen even a glimpse of the threat that this person is talking about anywhere within the walls of this majestic holy city?
Isn't this a survivorship bias?
If we eliminate death, then there's no need for us to fear that Flame Reaver, right?
I don't think that's how that works.
Citizens, let's loudly sing the blessed hymn. Oh, beautiful old world, where are you now? Oh, legendary Eracrysia, return to the mortal realm.
After the destruction of the 3 Titans of Calamity, the Flame Chase journey will have to end.
The members of the Council of Elders are cheering in excitement. Yes! 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 Don't like Final, not only because of his gameplay. I like him in this story.
The masses are now totally riled up.
Yeah, Finon's gameplay looks weird.
Everything that you've mentioned hinges on the premise that
But
we
him in the
can
story is pretty
find
cool.
Thanatos's
He's chill like that.
right?
Thank you, Lady Aglaya, for still caring about this city. However, dear citizens, we are truly fortunate and blessed. For Castoris, Idonia's goddess of death, will surely find Thanatos under my guidance.
What? Oh.
With that, I solemnly promise that the core flame Lady Castoris brings back will be personally managed by the Council of Elders. Thereafter, if we are able to garner the support of all of you at the Citizens' Assembly, we shall spare no effort in ensuring that the Eracrysia will return to our world once again.
He's pretty much just a boss man. The members of the council are returning assignment. Good for them. Yeah, he is, isn't he? He goes crazy.
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. Buy carefully into Lenten above, as the Theoros I have observed. Akama has chosen her destiny. The issue up for discussion at this Citizens' Assembly shall be modified to the suspension of the Flame Chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the Wall of Heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
The members of the council are returning assignment. Good for them. Shut up. Shut up.
Aglaya, dear Aglaya, what has caused your heart to soften? You also don't seem to be as quick-witted as before.
Wag your tongue as much as you like. Since the Flame
Damn.
Chase journey has been preordained by the prophecy, our failure has never been on the cards.
The cards, Yuki boy.
Well then, I guess we'll find out if that's true at the Citizens' Assembly.
I guess announces the conclusion of the debate and the attendees part ways. Funny could also yeah, he could.
Castoris, what's going on?
Why are you guys staring at me like that? Stop.
Well, it seems that when I sent you to look for Anaxa, I unintentionally facilitated your partnership with him instead.
My apologies, everyone. I know that you have many questions to ask me. I will answer them to the best of my knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
In that case, please tell us as much as you can.
Hold on, I'm not ready. Nah, we can
In
go.
actuality, he showed me
What was the question? What happened to you when you looked for next? Yeah, okay.
a past that was both long and heavy.
The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Professor,
Professor.
you were in the Netherrealm?
The Netherrealm, the Shadow Realm.
I am but a living dead man now, but that's not important. What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes.
I am Castrus now.
Have you heard of this tale before?
This Undertale?
A tale about the ocean god's treasured pearl.
I got
our
you.
hometown.
Got you.
It was a seaside town which enjoyed the ocean breeze and glorious, peaceful times, thanks to the wisdom of its ruling queen. Until one day, an evil dragon descended upon the town. Its wings were large enough to blot out the sun, while its claws were sharp enough to rip the waves apart. It barged into the tall tower and devoured the queen's beloved daughter. It even settled itself in her bedroom, like a tyrant king. The queen assembled 300 warriors who managed to subdue the evil dragon by chaining it up. However, when the queen slit open the dragon's belly, she realized that the princess had long since been digested, and all that was left of her was a pile of bones.
Oof.
Devastated, the queen wept for several days. It was then that a devious, smooth-talking scholar arrived at the palace and suggested that the princess could be revived through the use of dragon bone and dragon blood. That liar called this process the secret art of alchemy.
Huh.
The princess was reborn. The queen was overjoyed, blissfully unaware that the evil dragon's soul still lurked within the princess's body. As revenge, the evil dragon swallowed the poor queen, the glib liar, the courageous warriors, and all of the town's innocent civilians in a single gulp.
Oof.
Worse still, the souls of the deceased refused entry to the Netherrealm.
The Shadow
because
Realm.
they were filled with regret. Forced to roam the mortal realm, these resentful souls ultimately converged into a river of souls that would not retreat for a long time.
Is 3.2 still?
Terrifying death had consumed all. Thereafter,
I don't know.
our hometown fell into ruin as well. Until
I'm playing catch up. So I'm just doing the story as I can. Oh.
Until actually, I don't know what happened next either.
Oh my. It seems that you still like to whet people's appetites even
4
after
more
all
patches
this
of
time,
story? Okay. That's a lot of rewards and Stellar Jays to get them.
So,
Because I need
according to your
midnight,
story,
Evernight.
This is how I used to look. It's practically a mirror image. And yet, what exactly is this?
A miracle that I created.
Well, I would know,
with
Julian.
alchemy.
I don't have
As for
finance,
what it
so
is and how I was able to accomplish it, I'll keep the answers to myself. For
3 to 5 hours. Okay.
Oh, my goodness. Is this cliffhanger really necessary?
Lots of
Quiet.
content.
Continue to enjoy this splendid play, and the truth will naturally reveal itself.
Dragon, huh?
Dragon
I've heard
nuts.
this legend before.
In that case, what do you think of it?
I think that this so-called alchemy was a tenuous analogy added to the story by future generations. After all, you've never heard of a tradition of alchemy in your hometown before, have you?
Indeed.
Depending on my equilibrium level,
My education,
I'm at max
I
level.
never even knew that anybody was looking into this area of study.
It's okay.
Therefore, we can just treat this tale as a fable told to young children.
Bosses won't stand a chance against me. They'll die 100%. Totally.
Fable, you say?
Totally.
If so, what moral is it trying to impart to the kids?
Don't do science. Don't commit alchemy. It is evil.
The concept of equivalent exchange?
That could also work, yeah. Yeah.
Oh? I
Wow.
thought the moral might be closer to something like honor the dead.
I feel boss from time to time. Oh no.
What?
I just have to believe in myself. The power of friendship will carry through.
I merely realized that we were both thinking of the same principle. If life is priceless, then there is hardly anything else in this world that is of equal weight to it, right?
Maybe. Maybe.
Indeed. As expected
Yeah.
of the wisest scholar in the land.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You flatter me.
Suffer through the pain. Damn. All right.
You a question as well, as a form of equivalent exchange.
Oh. A question.
Of course. What is your question?
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
No.
What?
What?
What kind of strange question is this? I got it. You're just trying to get me to tell you whether I like anyone, right?
I guess.
Let's just
But-
leave it at that.
Oh.
That was rude of me.
What? But that's. I feel like that's a very philosophical question. But okay.
I would.
I wouldn't.
Oh.
I wouldn't though. I wouldn't revive people. People can.
Death
Playing with death is
is inevitable.
not good.
In the days to come,
Mm-hmm.
I'm certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good. If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation.
Okay.
After all,
Yeah.
you, me, and the rest will all have to face that fateful moment eventually.
Eventually. Oh, we're at the Astral Express now. Wait, what?
My time is finally here. However, perhaps because of my firm belief in the immeasurable value of life, I am unable to complete the trial.
It's just a skill issue, honestly.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. It is a pity that fate is such a cruel mistress.
Truly.
Is there no other way of interpreting those words?
I'm afraid that the meaning is clear. Between my sister and me, one must pay the price.
Wipe away the dead.
Our trial
Gonna be
can only
hype.
completed when the
Ooh.
one chosen sacrifices her life.
How exciting.
I'm afraid that the prophecy might even have selected a pair of twins for this exact purpose.
Fortune makes fools of us all.
My sister is prepared to sacrifice herself. And yet, I can't do the same.
What a pussy.
How absurd. My time is almost up, but I'm still afraid to welcome death.
You should welcome it with open arms.
What should we do?
It's a way of life.
If I'm ultimately not able to make up my mind,
Then you screw everyone,
Since
obviously.
House is willing to guide
House.
all of us and leave this trial to the end, there is still plenty of time for you to ponder.
That's right. Don't allow the fog of an uncertain future to cloud your mind.
The fog is coming.
Trial.
The fog is coming.
Prophecy. The topics that they're discussing seem familiar. But these three people must not have left their names in the epics. Otherwise, I would have some recollection of this.
Amphorius's history before the Titans were born was complete chaos. Is that not strange by itself? I have long held 3 hypotheses about this. However, let's continue.
I have 0
watching
currently.
Calypso, Polixia, and this warrior.
Losing my 50-50s is
seem to have
so
met him
fun.
somewhere before.
So much fun.
Regarding this matter, Nias, are you confident that you'll complete your trial?
Yeah, nice.
Of course. Though, I am worried about what will happen once I've emerged victorious.
You'll become Tribbie, Treen, and Treenon. Ugh.
Looks like you have made up your mind.
E2 Acheron. Acheron's goated. I don't have her though.
Yes. This is the safest course of action.
Completely separating courage,
Oh,
honor,
goodness.
tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. You really know how to make things difficult.
Please, young lady, witness my fall and demise. Lady Calypso, you shall host the soul-rending ceremony.
I do not understand.
Imagine having characters.
Why would
Couldn't be
you
me.
dare to sacrifice yourself for a future that you won't get to witness?
Well, because it's for the future, obviously.
Because this
There's
is
honor.
destiny.
Destiny.
The power that resides within me is
What are you
so
talking
intense that
about?
I will one day be engulfed by it.
Golf. It's
Furthermore,
nuts.
a valorous death before glorious return has always been the path I chose to walk. A journey I began long ago. If your sister or Chaos were in my position, I believe they would make the same choice as well.
Or word there.
I'm not that brave.
I could tell.
I don't know how I'm supposed to face such a serious affair.
With your face.
Despite being Death's chosen one, it seems you still don't know how to face it. Let's chat, young lady. Perhaps I shouldn't end my journey so hastily. Since
Yummy
there's still
exposition.
time, I'm not worried about letting fate wait a little longer.
Of course. This warrior is Lord Nias. As the embodiment of Nikador's divinity, he entrusted his life to us and allowed humankind to end his madness. That means that what I'm currently seeing before my eyes is, in fact...
Looks like one hypothesis of mine has already been proven true. These heroes are the true forms of the Titans, before they attained their divinity. If so, the chosen one of death that he speaks of is actually...
Polixia. Is the previous form of Thanatos? But her appearance...
If this is true, as long as we can find out where she went, we'll naturally be able to figure out the location of the Death Titan.
True. True, Castrus. We can find the death.
Before that, we first need to witness what ultimately happened to Lord Anias.
Obviously, he sacrificed himself. It is time for me to... Oh, we're here. Casters can be added to the team. Hell yeah. Team is full. That's my bad. Who's good with Castrus? I don't know. I'll just put her there. There we go. Completely forgot the fact that I got, you know,
I believe that his tenacity
E1
is
Himiko
sealed within this statue.
Before we fought Nikador, we also released it from the stone statue.
Man.
Sealed within this statue is undoubtedly his sacrifice.
They use their own body as our city walls, keeping out and protecting us from the pervasive spread of madness. They are acutely aware that if the end times were to arrive, there would be nothing left in this world to conquer.
Honor, courage, tenacity, sacrifice.
And finally, the only thing that remains is reason.
Raisin.
Cheer up, young lady. There is no need to shed tears over a glorious death.
All farewells in this world are sorrowful, Lord Nias.
I mean, not all of them have to be.
No.
Okay, well.
As a warrior, I have witnessed too many bitter deaths. But now, all I feel is peace. I did not know until this moment that mortals could live their lives in such a way.
Although only a sliver of your soul remains, you remain so optimistic. Or maybe the truth is that you aren't able to feel sorrow anymore.
Maybe.
To be honest,
poor guy.
I don't know either. But
He doesn't
I am certain of one thing.
He doesn't know?
This is not an acceptance of death nor apathy toward it. It's not even a feeling of despair.
It's honor. He's reclaiming his honor.
I am just enjoying what remains of my life to the fullest.
You know, that's a good attitude to have.
Enjoying?
Yeah. Enjoying.
Indeed. Along this journey that we've taken together, not only have I changed the world, I myself have also changed in the process.
He's got his final message ready too.
I have reached the journey's end. When I look back and see the grand epic that I've personally written, how could I not revel in that fact?
That's true, yes.
But when you depart the mortal realm, won't all of your accomplishments be reduced to nothing?
Well, not if you believe in, like, the butterfly effect. You know?
Separation and death are two sides of the same coin. Reconciling this doesn't come easily for a mortal.
You never truly die until you're forgotten, but even then,
finally,
every action that you do has a consequence, and those consequences ripple into the future. Something like that.
The first time I returned from the battlefield, I felt extremely hollow. The calamity had devoured everybody on the battlefield but me. When I returned to the city alone, the citizens held a banquet for me that was far from pleasant. I felt as though I was still on the battlefield, and the person who had returned was nothing but an empty shell.
That's rough, buddy.
It was late into the night by the time the banquet ended. My head still reeling, I returned alone to the barracks. On the way back, I encountered someone. It was a crazed scholar looking at the night sky and muttering to himself by the side of the road. Although I tripped over him and fell, I wasn't angry in the slightest.
I would be.
And maybe because I saw myself in him, I inexplicably asked him a question. Do you think that it'd be better if we just died on the roadside like a couple of stray dogs?
I just fucking shut down. Who starts a conversation like that?
To my surprise, he shrugged his shoulders and sighed.
How does someone who is currently experiencing death, dying and living, afford the same amount of bliss? Now please go away and don't block my starlight.
Are you trying to say that there is no difference between living and dying? For they are both journeys that lead toward death?
That's
yeah?
exactly what life is.
Crazy people.
And death is. But a scale to measure how
They are quite
valuable
crazy,
the
yes.
journey was. Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. Therefore, young lady, don't detest your fate. Instead, willingly and respectfully embrace it.
The embodiment of strife telling me about the majesty of the world.
That's some good irony right there.
Indeed. I believe that when the fated moment eventually arrives, you will be able to understand my words. It is time for me to knock on death's door. I will set up a long table at the end of the road and humbly await your arrival. When that moment finally comes, let us drink and be merry then.
But Christmas isn't around the corner. Halloween is. We gotta be hollow.
I knew this day would eventually come.
Are the both of you ready?
Yes, I am.
Polixia.
Oh my god. It's Pathstrider.
What?
What?
This...
This is quite interesting indeed.
Holy moly.
Is
Truly the revelation.
Polixia's sister?
Oh no, it's not Pathstrider?
Is it me?
Oh, it is Pathstrider. I don't know who you are anymore.
No. It's time for us to fulfill our promises.
Oh.
Are you afraid? What are you afraid of?
Yeah, what you afraid of?
I won't be able to do it.
Womp womp, you can do it. Get in there. Believe in yourself.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame.
Oh.
As foretold in the prophecy, and according to our vows, once it all ends, we must face our fated moment head-on.
Even if it was prophesized, do we have no say in the matter? It's so unfair. Why are we the only ones who are forced into mutual destruction? Let me do it, sister. Let me be death's sacrifice. I was never long for this world anyway. But you're different. I was the one who wasted your life after all.
You're wrong, Polixia.
Yeah, Polixia, you're wrong.
I don't think that my life was wasted. Just the opposite. When I finally arrived at this destination and looked back at the journey I took, I discovered that flowers had long since bloomed along the path I walked. It was you who sowed the seeds for this sea of flowers, one that is more beautiful than the promised land at the end of the world. Besides, I have lived a fulfilling life. Even though I was fated for sacrifice, none of the things that I've experienced will dissipate. Instead, they'll forever live on as memories inside your head. Will they not?
Yeah, Polixia.
How could my memories of you ever compare to the actual you?
That's a good counter argument, actually, yes.
Well then, tell me.
What's your counterpoint?
What exactly are we?
Oh no, that's such a big question. People? Demigods? Chrysos heirs? I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know either. A good question.
I don't know either. But regardless of what the answer is, regardless of how we're shaped by
It's a
others,
lot worse than I
or
think.
even by
Uh-oh.
this world,
That's not good. That's...
ever since we were born, the fact that we
That's
existed
no
was
good.
predestined, and nothing could erase it. This is why I will always, always be by your side.
Mm-hmm.
We're twins, after all. All right, my dear Polixia. It's time to extract my heart and light the flame of death. After that, use it to plant the first bud in the prophesied new world.
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
Yeah, Polixia.
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I am certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good. If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation. Even now, my answer remains the same.
I don't know about that one, Polixia, but
sister,
you know.
I promise you, in the prophesied new world, I shall plant the first bud on your behalf. Go now. Return to the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown. I shall open wide the entrance to the Netherrealm and grant you a second life. The living beings on this earth shall respond to my call and lead you to the sacred daylight. Remember, do not look back on the land of the dead, and do not stop moving. In the new world promised by the prophecy, march toward your new life.
As for the price of our equivalent exchange, let me be the one to pay it.
Dang.
Everybody, we've come to the end. Unfortunately, I am not compatible with the Supreme Being, so I was unable to completely fuse their soul into my own body. However, being able to glean all this from them is exciting enough. I'm certain of this now. Before the Titans that we are well acquainted with were born, a group of heroes roamed the land. These heroes followed a prophecy and took possession of divine authorities one by one, until they eventually became the pantheon of the New World. Just like the flame chase journey of today, Amphorius's history is cyclical in nature.
Oh.
What a startling revelation. This means that the demigods, who bear the core flames, will also become the new Titans at the world's end, thereby shaping a new world?
Huh.
I believe that this is the truth behind the Era Nova, as mentioned in the prophecy.
This is utterly unbelievable. Besides, those twins in the past, even if they really are Thanatos, their whereabouts are still unknown even today.
Are their whereabouts truly unknown? Didn't Polixia mention that seaside town, the birthplace of alchemy in the Tale of the Dragon? In our world, there exists a city which perfectly matches that description. Styxia.
But the people there worship Fagusa and bear no relation to Thanatos. I have also never been to that place, as in the time of Idonia, it had long turned into underwater ruins.
Take this.
This is...
the new Sporist masterpiece, the Philosopher's Stone. It was made by transmuting all of the sages' wisdom into a single entity, with their flesh and blood as its foundation. Remember, I've mentioned before that the art of alchemy is all about conversion, tempering, and ascension. This process also applies to the pursuit of truth. Regardless of how unbelievable this sounds, the truths of the world have been refined from the impurities. Think about the story of the dragon. This stone will lead you to your real hometown, allowing you to reform the door to the Netherrealm and discover Thanatos' fate.
You still look as confident in your victory as ever, but what if your conjecture is wrong?
Yeah, Naxio.
Simple. I shall merely admit to the entire world that my experiment was a failure.
Oh my worsh. That'd be
However, my line
impossible
of
for
thinking
him.
will not fail, because I have already planted the seeds of doubt into the hearts of the masses. Actions speak louder than words, Castoris. With the assembly about to begin, don't forget the promise you've made.
I've already searched for so long. I'm willing to try one more time. While we converse, his life is also slowly slipping away.
Oh yeah, I forgot that I'm dying.
Before I leave, I have another question.
Oh no.
What exactly did we witness
Or
just
me.
now?
That was the world
Putting so much
imprinted
time
in
away.
Tiffany's soul.
Oh.
If we are to prove its existence, you must take the final step. Go. Do not disappoint me.
Got a
I
hair.
understand.
Ugh. I need a haircut.
Hey, child of humanity.
Oh.
Don't get antsy. I still remember the question you posed to me. As a scholar, I do not wish to offer up ambiguous conclusions. Let's discuss this topic again when she manages to find the evidence.
I merely wanted to ask, was that stone transmuted from your heart? If so, rebirth is no longer an option for you.
Why not? When I was a child, I lost someone dear to me. When I was a teenager, I lost my faith. A while back, although you saved my life, I also lost my soul in the process. Now I'm merely forsaking my body. What's the big deal?
Why are you always finding ways to die? Isn't it good to be alive?
You know, that's a great question,
Necessary
actually.
sacrifice on my path to transform into the purest of them all.
I guess.
Can someone who's dead even claim to be the purest of them all?
And actually, it's crazy. He's a madman.
If your hypothesis is proven correct, does it not just confirm that the myths are true, and thereby invalidate all your theories?
No. It's just the opposite. If my hypothesis is correct, it means that I can actually ascend to godhood and reshape this absurd world that you all have created.
Fair. Hey, it's me again. Currently.
That's a lot to take in at once.
Lady Aglaia, please, let me explain.
Go on.
You know that the core flame of death has always been the greatest unknown regarding the Era Nova, which is why both you and Kindness desire to gain the power to control that core flame in the approaching Citizens' Assembly. Professor Anexa has come to a consensus with Kindness. They want to suspend the trial once Thanatos' core flame is reclaimed, hoping thus to eradicate death from this world. If they're successful, then the flame chase journey will cease, and Akama can enjoy everlasting peace. But I know this runs counter to your wishes. So long as we do not usher in Era Nova, the Black Tide will never be eradicated. Even with Lord Mighty on the front line, and the Black Tide not posing an immediate risk, the danger nevertheless remains. Honestly, it's difficult for me to assess the pros and cons in this decision. But someone must bring the core flame before we can begin negotiations over it. The Titan could be very near. I cannot let this chance slip by. Besides, someone has to make this trip to bring back Mr. Soul.
Well said.
It's
You
true.
already had
I
every
need to
reason
not
to
die.
seek an audience with Thanatos. It's
Hey, I
that
do too.
Great performer who has weaponized your wishes and placed us in this difficult situation.
Also, I was like casters for like 2 seconds. What was the point in... Okay, whatever. You know, I don't care. I don't care.
A
It's fine.
world without death. Do you desire that too?
No. Death is necessary.
Fate dictates that my path must oppose yours. I will do all I can to resist it and protect what I aspire to achieve.
That's an answer, all right.
Lord Mighty showed me that without taking the first step, all talk of what follows is moot.
Casters, you've changed. Unsure what to say, but offer a smile. Have mercy, Aglaia. Say your threads.
I am not going to punish her for that. I have always hoped to hear you speak your mind, Cass. And I'm glad to have heard your true thoughts. Styxia. I visited that place in the past. Though it is now an island surrounded by the river of Soul's torrents, it's not hard to see its former splendor. Go. I will not stand in your way. As for you, you are someone who has cheated death. I believe you have more than enough reason to make the trip with Castras and meet the god of death himself.
Yes.
Castras,
Let's still do that.
I too look forward to your journey. I wonder what kinds of new interpretations your completed story will bring to the Flame Chase journey.
Thank you, Lady Aklia.
Yes, thank you, Lady Aklia. You're very
I
cool.
hate to put a damper on this heartwarming moment, but
Then don't. Don't do it.
Styxia is now an island surrounded by the River of Souls torrents. Then how do we find a way in? Lady Tribbie is probably...
The answer is quite simple.
Yes, it is. We just walk in.
Zagreus once made the domain of the dead their treasure vault. That is
Oh.
to say,
Are
they
we-
could enter and leave the nether realm as they pleased.
Are we actually going to meet Cypher finally?
And if they could do that, then it
I
follows
want
that the
to meet
demigod who inherited their
her.
divinity
Ah.
must be capable of the same. I'll see you at Memorial Palace at Action Hour tomorrow.
Yeah!
Cypher shall be your guide to finding that ancient city.
Cypher. Cypher. The tumultuous day finally comes to an end. Everyone disperses, each lost in their own thoughts.
Don Hung isn't back yet, huh?
Oh yeah, we could do a bunch of stories too. Yeah, there's like a bunch of Stellar Jades like in this part too. Oh, Skinny Bomber's eyelashes are fluttering. That's the look of someone lost in thought. Mem. That's cheating. How did you suddenly start copying me? But it's no easy feat to truly master the fairy tongue. You have to stay close together to get the hang of it. But for now, let's open a new chapter. I want to share a tale with you. An Undertale. How many do you get? 60 for all of these chapters. Oh my gosh. Bro, there's so many rewards we can get here. Light up 6 plates. Yeah, we can get a lot. We can get a lot of Stellar Jades here. But we hold on that. Ooh, hey, books. Do I have things that I can put into the fountain, or am I still low on that? I don't remember. I don't know how to check either. Oh no, it's here. Ambrosia. I mean, we can go check. I don't care, but no, stop. Vortex of Genesis. My God.
It's so bustling here.
It's so bustling here.
Good.
Bussing. Let's see how much rewards I get from here. I need rewards. Shut up. Take it. It's only like what, 4 levels? Yeah. You got 60 Stellar Jades. I mean, you know. That's pretty good too. Lord knows I need all the resources I can get, because building characters has been nothing
So bustling here.
but pain.
Good.
Don Hung isn't back yet.
It has been painful. I need Cypher though. Do I want to use my archer team for this next section? And you know, that's a good test to see how a Cypher's gonna do.
Don Hung isn't back yet.
I don't care about Dong Hung. Dong Hung doesn't need to be back yet. He can just chill wherever the hell he is. Let him be a vibe. Or defense. You know, HP defense is pretty good for Cypher. +3 in effect hit rate, I guess. Literally nothing in her stats that I wanted her to get got upgraded. Cool. Cool. I'm glad we're here. Oh yeah, hang on. I need to I need to organize my shit. Light cones. My friend Ventus will carry me. This needs to be SI4. Glorious. I have 2 SI5s, 2 SI5s, 2, 2 there, 2 here. Gosh, I have a lot of these. I have 2 on that one, 2 on that one, 2 on this one. 2 here. I have a lot of these, and a lot of those too. SI5, SI5. Okay. Yeah, we have a lot of stuff to salvage here. Okay. Yeah. We also have a lot of 4 stars that we can do stuff with as well. But I don't know if I really want to worry about those for right now. Oh wait. Relics. Salvage. Smart discard. I only have that many? Okay. Yeah, that's good. Actually, I have quite a bit of speed. Give her a little bit more. Attack percentage is good. Needs that. I'll give her some crit rate. Not crit rate, crit damage. More attack. Yeah, you know? Cypher is at a pretty okay point. I just need this weekly boss, and then I can do a lot of good stuff with her. She has Whence too, which is like, you know. I mean, I guess the effect hit rate's pretty good, considering it increases her damage on those opponents. So I'm not too worried about that, I guess. Okay. Yeah, we can rock with this, with my archer crew, my quantum team. Dong Hong isn't back yet, huh?
Hey, friend! Is the debate finally over? Did you win?
Yes. Yeah, but as hand stars, we managed to win ourselves a glorious defeat.
Won a glorious defeat? You sure know how to look on the bright side.
It's called optimism.
Well,
and lying to myself.
I was hard at work even while you were at the debate.
Oh, good for you.
I borrowed a mountain of books from Cass to see if I could find a way to solve your problem. Let's see. I still have only 32 books to go.
That's quite a bit of books. It's okay, Mem. We found a way.
Really?
Will we?
Oh, that's fantastic news. I knew it. Hard work always pays off. Especially if you're as diligent as Mem.
Who are you?
I feel like a huge burden has finally been lifted off my shoulders. Why are my eyelids so heavy all of a sudden?
There's nothing more we can do for now. Let's get some rest.
Oh, you're right.
Bye, baby. Oh. Wait, I need to read that. As was their custom, Mim, with astonishing dexterity, slipped back into their secret little hideaway. Whoa.
Good night, Mem. Good night, Akama.
It is nighttime now, right?
I don't think that matters. I think we just sleep whenever we want to. 'Tis life. Later, somewhere in Akama. I'm just gonna call it Okama Way. Okama Way!
Cass? What a surprise.
Lady Tribbie.
Is something troubling you?
I just wanted to speak to Lady Trian for a bit before I set off. No matter how breathtakingly beautiful Styxia once was, the place is now the domain of the departed.
The departed.
There is no telling what we'll encounter there. I
Encounter your mama.
don't want to have any regrets.
Regrets.
Has anyone told you that your eyes are sparkling today?
Sparkle?
Is that a figure of speech?
Yes. Obviously.
In the past, when you did smile once in a while, all of us could see that your heart remained troubled even as you smiled.
Lady Tribbie, you know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie. I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Loner, loner.
Cass, you hardly ever talked of your past. None of us knows what you went through, apart from Aggie.
Aggie.
But we know it must have been filled with pain and hardships, as it is the fate every Chrysosaur is destined to live out. We are just happy for you that the core flame you're meant to inherit has finally surfaced.
Isn't it a little too soon to say that?
But you already know where tomorrow is, don't you?
At the West
There's
Wind.
no need to rely on anyone else. Just give it your all and leave no regrets. We have always believed that your embrace is just as warm as everyone else's. Because we embrace others to comfort them. And Cass, you're the kindest Chrysosaur we know.
Thank you, Lady Tribbie. This feeling... it's hard to put into words. I suddenly found myself with so many wishes. So much I want to accomplish before setting off.
Then go do it, Cass.
Yeah, Cass, do it.
Trian
Do it.
was actually working on a surprise gift for you. It's a pity she didn't get to finish it.
Aww.
But now Trinan and I are working on it, and we'll make sure to give it to you. So, let's meet back here when you return from Styxia. Safe travels. See you tomorrow!
At the same time. Oh.
I can't sleep.
My doors are knocking.
Who could it be?
Not that. Go into the door, Archer. We gotta go. We gotta leave. Hello, it is me, Cypher. Surprise. Yeah.
I hope I didn't wake you.
This first, you know, sort of visual novel-esque POV we have going on here with Cassius looking right at me. You know, if Cassius ever came to my room and says this, I would fold. I would fold. I'd be like, no, you didn't. You didn't wake me at all. You're okay. And I'd Be so kind. Sleep is a luxury when you're at my age. Bro, that's
I'm glad to see you're as full of life as ever. I'm here because of private matters, actually.
You don't say.
If it isn't too much to ask, I'd really like it if you could come along with me to retrieve something.
As expected manual labor while I feel so— no. Sure, let's go.
Aren't you going to ask me what it is? It isn't a long way from here.
Why would I ask? Is it something I shouldn't trust you with?
Have you heard? Seems like all the rooms.
Faith can dispel the black tide.
The streets are packed.
I want to vote. Tell me how I can vote.
Take your ceramic shard engraved with the Kefali rune, select the Council of Elders in your heart, and pray silently until the shard registers your choice. Then toss it into the Dolium.
The Council of Elders? More like the Council of Buffoons?
Oh!
Black Tide took my hometown long ago! Who
Oh!
are they kidding with bringing back Erechrysia? It's all a shame to create their own Erechrysia in Akama!
Bro is
The
spitting.
Titans are just. So long as we do not overstep our bounds again, we will not incur divine wrath.
Oh, please. The time when these deranged titans should have vacated their spot to the demigods is long overdue. You'll see soon enough, you old fogey.
Ooh. Yeah,
Pray
get
that
it.
the Lantern smack some sense into you with their
Ooh,
spears.
ooh, get
We'll
him.
see how this turns
Ooh.
out.
That was quite a spectacle.
Now I want them to kiss. Listen, you can't have a heated argument and then just like not kiss afterwards. Like open mouth, slobber everywhere, you know. Get real messy. Ugh. Anyway, yeah, watching people squabble is fun.
You're interested in that?
Yes.
Well, you'll feel right at home in Akama then.
Watching people squabble, not me getting involved in the squabble, watching people
Find
squabble.
it almost unreal that Akama is the only place illuminated by light amidst the crumbling ruins of Amphorius. And its people are even holding votes to reconcile differing opinions. This peaceful sight is making me forget that this is the end times.
This is what the chain for your journey is all about. Shouldn't you have gotten used to it by now? You look very confused.
Before coming here, I had lived for many years in Idonia, a city of rime and frost.
Oh, that sounds so nice.
The people
I
there
like
were
the cold.
devotees
The cold
of
is nice.
Thanatos,
Mm.
and were well known for their unique burial rites and traditions.
Mm-hmm.
Traditions that I played a major role in.
Because of the curse on you?
Yes. You now know me as the Mortician of Akama. But back in those days, I was Idonia's Maiden of War. I was trudging across the frosty plains on my own when the Idonians found me. They saw the curse in me as a blessing from Thanatos, and believed that my hands could correct the Erechrysia's mistake and lead them to meet the great god of death. They provided me shelter, but in return, I was expected to grant merciful deaths to war captives, prisoners bound for execution, and heroes alike.
That's some sort of end of life care? Isn't that just an execution? Isn't that just some sort of end of life care?
Is that how you see it too? But no matter how kind or cruel the means, nothing can change the essence of death. Taking away someone's life is never worthy of religious worship.
Yeah, yeah, I can see that. But like, nothing can change the essence of death. I mean, not. I don't necessarily agree with that. Sure, like death can be sad, but at the same time, taking away someone's life is never the worry of. I can agree with that, but I don't agree with this line. I think the essence of death doesn't necessarily need to be, you know, sad. Like someone can live a full life, you know, and perish on knowing that they died living a full life, died with honor, you know, stuff like that. It doesn't necessarily have to be all sad, but you know. That's just my take, though. That's just my take.
I can't do it.
Oh, okay.
Their voices. They pierce my ears. The pleading. The thanks.
Ah. I know that feeling, child. I was once as lost as you are now. But you must respect those walking towards death, just like how you should respect yourself as the Holy Maiden granting humans glory and liberation.
What you're asking me to do is no better than the task of an executioner, and yet you want me to respect myself. No matter the titles, I am still taking away human lives.
Yeah,
This won't
that's
be
true.
the first time that Edonia's fanatical nether warriors have faced death. On the contrary, recruits new to the battlefield often run away from their first fight. Death is the mightiest and gravest power in this world. The fact that you can wield it means you are deserving of respect.
That's such a twisted reason.
Yeah, that's not a good reason. One should, like, sure, like, having the power comes with great responsibility, but like, just because you are strong doesn't necessarily mean you deserve respect. Like, an MMA fighter could definitely kick my ass pretty handily, but are they deserving of my respect just because they can kick my ass? No. No, some of them can be pieces of shit sort of people, you know? So, like, I mean, Casters did say, like, these sort of things were, like, for religious purposes, so, I mean, a cult, you know? So it is fairly sinister.
In Idonia, the great swords commonly used
In its own
by
right.
executioners are called Draconian, in memory of Dracon, an elderly executioner. The sword has 3 air holes along its body. If the sword is swung down swiftly and accurately, the holes would make no sound, and the executed would also depart this world quickly and painlessly. But should the executioner have any hesitation, the holes would produce a piercing whistle. On that cue, the screams of the executed are sure to follow.
Wait, what? Let's make no sound. So, okay.
Every executioner after Dracon is to hone their sword skills every day in preparation of future executions.
That's
every swing of their blade
crazy.
must be more resolute than the last, for failing to do so will bring pain.
That's like teaching people to kill others without any hesitation and take away their morality and humanity. That's fucked. That's fucked up.
Pain for the dying, as well as pain for themselves.
No. I can never get used to this.
It's, yeah, that's a good thing, Castrus. Getting used to this, such a thing is terrible.
I am not telling you to get used to it.
I am demanding.
I'm asking you to consider the source of the dead's suffering and use that knowledge to fortify your future touches with more and more determination. Go, walk with the dead and love them as you love life. Then you'll no longer hear those noises.
I mean, sure, but like, bruh, that's still kind of messed.
Please, don't kill me. I don't want to die.
Well, a gentle touch.
No.
You gently touch the prisoner's forehead with your finger. His face is pale, his eyes flicker with fear, and his body trembles uncontrollably. Is because of fear, anger, or hatred, or your so-called merciful touch of death simply a lie? I mean, I'd say that's not like the worst way to go, but okay. The dark purple modal spread like petals across the death row inmate's face, then seemed to submerge by spring water, flooding his face. His trembling ceased, and the cries that once began begged for mercy slowly turned into a sigh like whimper as he murmurs to himself. Quickly, everything falls into dead silence, turning into pitch black dew that scatters with the wind. You hear your own heartbeat drown out the sound of heavy breathing. Okay, never mind. That's kind of like a sad way to go.
May you gain some insights through his sacrifice.
I mean, okay, so did this man commit a crime though? I believe in death row for people who rightfully deserve to die for, you know, committing some really bad stuff, right? Did this man, like, I don't know, do some serial killings, you know, anything of that sort, you know? Or is he just like a random ass dude that got brought in and is like, oh yeah, he's a sacrifice, he's going to die? Like, is this just like was he a sacrifice for a cult? Like, I don't...
Is this all?
No. Come with me. This is just the beginning of your life as the Maiden of War.
But she doesn't even go to war. She's just an executioner. She's just an executioner. Executioner! No, my sustain... You know, I don't... Like, hang on. What? Oh. Give me back. I didn't want to go to my inventory. There we go. Sorry, Cypher. I'm gonna put you away for right now. Where the fuck is Gallagher? There you are. Actually, no. No. Archer, you can get put away. Cypher can take your place. There we go. Oh. Executioner!
Holy Maiden! Go. Grant her glorious death.
Okay. Hi. Whoa! Castrus just touched her poop.
Thank you.
Okay. Monster.
Do it then, executioner.
Okay.
You heard him.
Oh.
May death protect us!
You can't run. It's coming right in the west wind. Away we go!
A little gray's too much for you.
Come to me.
Our cute play session is over. With enough believers, lies become reality! Yes! Go, go, go! Found me. As you wish.
Do it then, Executioner.
No. Touch.
I curse you to live in eternal pain.
Okay, bro. Whatever you say.
Please. Grant me release.
You know what to do.
Pain and suffering. Okay, well, killing war criminals is... no, he's a sadistic murderer. Never mind, he's a piece of shit. Guide me, holy maiden. This guy, if he's a sadistic murderer, then he can go fuck himself. But these other two, like, there's just a warrior wanting to die and then pain and suffering. And pain and suffering is, like, it depends on how... It depends. Like, is she, like... She doesn't look like she's, like, that bad off. Or if he's just, like, depressed. That's a literal child, bro. How many people has Caster's been made to kill?
Come. Fulfill your duty.
Okay, am I killing you too?
What are you trying to do with me?
I have aged. The time has come for me to heed the summons of Thanatos and journey to their domain, the final resting place of every Idonian.
You're not that old yet. You still have many, many years ahead of you.
No. I'm already dead.
What?
For I have come to
JoJo reference?
My declining health and impending death.
That's rough, buddy.
Casterus, will you give me one last chance to charge towards fear and prove that I am no coward?
I guess, if you want me to. I guess if you want to die in battle, I guess that's kind of a courageous thing to do. I don't know. I don't know if it's noble, but yeah, you say it, Casterus.
I who brought you here from the frosty plains and set your farcical fate in motion. It was also I, Chief Executioner of Idonia, who forced the heavy duty of executing others onto you. I've always known that you have doubts and even anger about my faith and about me.
I never had a choice.
Indeed. We essentially abducted you.
Oh, that's not the truth, is it? This elder obviously brought her in and probably just was under orders or something to treat casters like this. And then the elder is now being all like, haha, well, we tricked you, haha, now you have to kill me, haha. Something like that.
Yet you can end any sinful life with just a touch of your fingers.
Touch.
Shouldn't it be easy for you to escape from here?
I'll never do that. It doesn't matter how lightly the Idonians take death, or how readily they accept it. I simply can't do it.
I knew I was right about you.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
And cared for you as my own daughter all this time because of this blessing that's been with you since your birth. I know no one else in the world would understand the weight of life and death more than you do. In the eyes of an Idonian, death is the end of all life. A destination we will all eventually reach. Humans should not resist it, but learn how to face it.
True.
You
It's true. I agree with that.
can only live your life to the fullest after understanding this principle. And when you do, even if you eventually leave Idonia's protection, even if you must carry the curse forever, you can live with your head held high, like everyone else.
No. How can I?
Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden, or at least that you possess the resolve to become one. Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden, or at least that you possess the resolve to become one.
Okay.
Found me. May death protect us.
Nice, like my friends.
Haha.
Indulge yourselves!
I'll hold on to that ult.
Something's fishy here.
That's why I held on to the ult.
As you wish. Come to me. You can't run.
Step up, let
Ow.
I'll take it on. You two head to
Are cute with enough believers. Lies become reality. Yes.
Too easy. Aw, Cassius looks sad.
This was the last time I followed her command. I gently touched the elderly woman before me. The executioner, who had seen too much death, died the same way as everyone else. I gasped for air, a wistful look in her eyes, and a barely perceptible tremor in her fingertips. Elder Amunet, the person who tried to teach me about death, ultimately vanished like dew in the morning mist. She spent her life embodying the beliefs of the Idonians, and when death finally came, she embraced it exactly as their doctrine had taught. I have nothing but respect for her. I erected a cenotaph in her honor in the marshes outside Idonia's city walls with the others I had laid to rest. Then, I set out once more in search of Thanatos. It was a long, long journey. I heard so many discussions about death along the way. Life finds meaning in death. The world improves because there is an end. It seems the most terrible darkness in this world. Everyone talks about its heavy weight. Some resist it, some worship it, and some even revere it. How did a disappeared titan become the deepest fear of humankind? And why do they haunt my dreams? I continued my travels to seek an answer. Initially, I was running away. Then, I started searching for it. And now, at the end, I just want to know if my touch, if my embrace, can do more than taking things away. Can I make anything? Can I leave anything behind?
I don't want to die. Please,
Whoa.
just let me go.
Animation. Anime.
Like this. Just let me go. I don't.
Oh, that's crazy. Oh.
I hate these icy hands.
This looks so good, though. I really hope we get more cutscenes like this in the future. I'm so like.
Get it over with.
Oh.
End its suffering.
Now, see, if someone's like,
has blessed your hands.
yeah,
You can grant them peace.
if someone's like slowly like dying like this, and then giving them like a peaceful end, I think there's humanity in that. I think that's a humane way to go. But even then, like making a child do that, I think is kind of inhumane. You make a child go through all that. Oh, yeah.
Embrace death. Walk alongside it.
So, it must be such a lonely sort of existence. Oh, no. Oh.
Is that you, Casterus?
Oh, it's the it's that one girl. Yeah.
All
Oh.
of them have gone, heeding death's summon, crossing into their domain. I must go too.
I don't fear it. Just, I have some regrets. Watching people leave this world again and again, it must be lonely for you. You must want to desperately embrace them before they go.
I can't. These hands, they're too cold.
But Big Sister Castoris, your hands are so warm. Just like anyone else's.
Oh, no.
So go on. Don't hold back.
Give me a warm hug.
Oh no, dude. Oh. Got me all teared up now. Oh.
Can hands like these really be warm?
Chico noko 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 goshitanda.
You must have had many questions.
Oh. I really do hope we get more anime sort of style cutscenes like that. Cause that was fantastic. That was awesome.
I felt just as confused. Why, as someone from beyond the sky, were you so cruelly dragged into Amphorius's fate? I wished I could take action, but no matter how hard I try, I cannot simply interact with the living as ordinary people do. Even when we brushed against each other unintentionally in the grove, and it was obvious that nothing had happened. When an almost unattainable hope finally welled up in my heart. When I thought that perhaps my touch would no longer bring sorrow, fate declared to me, it wasn't that the curse of death had finally been lifted, but that your soul no longer belonged to this world. And there was nothing left for my hands to take. Nothing. And did I really think this time would be any different? It's not that I don't understand this reality, just that I'm unwilling to accept it. Having walked such a long road, I am still unable to find the answer to life and death. I am resigned to eternal despair. Anything I wish to hold on to, death will inevitably wrest from my grasp. From that moment on, I lacked the courage to confirm it again. Until Ornyx laid bare the cruel truth before us. But now, perhaps I might have one last chance. Long ago, Trinan read a prophecy to me. At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I found no surprise in it, for her words sounded not like a foretelling, but a perfect reflection of my past. Embraces in this world are born of reunions, yet my touch speaks only of farewells. In that moment, I had no doubt that this destiny would weave itself through the entirety of my life. And yet, things have taken a turn for the better. Now that I can finally have an audience with Thanatos, perhaps I can rewrite the meaning of that fated prophecy.
Perhaps,
I have
indeed.
no reason not to give it my all. For your sake, and for my own.
For our sake. Thank you for telling me your thoughts.
With that, I won't have any regrets.
Castor's talks to you about the gifts she gave to other Cryos heirs, and before you know it, she arrives at your gift. My gift. My gift, you say.
Let's put that aside for the moment. We've arrived. I want to retrieve a small gift I specially prepared for you.
For me?
I made it myself, like the trinket I gave Lady Trianne. I want to leave something for everyone, if possible.
For me?
The journey to seek an audience with the Death Titan cannot be an easy one. I want to make full use of every moment I have before we depart, so that I don't have any regrets.
Is there a brooch with my face on it? That sounds kind of ominous.
No, it isn't.
Aw.
You'll know when you see it. Look, it's right there.
A table? You got me a whole oh. Is it not the whole table?
Where did it go?
I mean, I'll take the table.
On?
Looks like someone left something behind. Did you get in trouble with some phantom thieves?
I am not some corrupt grown-up. What's this?
It's Cypher.
The coin of Zagreus and a slate. So it's her.
Holy moly, a kitty thief?
No doubt about it. This is her favorite symbol. It's a Lady Cypher, the demigod of Zagreus whom Lady Aglaia had spoken of.
Let's go meet her.
She's a master thief who's left legendary tales all over Amphorius.
Yeah.
So many years have passed, yet she's still announcing herself in such a crass manner. Let's just do as the slate says and look for Lady Cypher.
Lady Cypher. There's somebody walk through the busy gardens and good for everybody. Princess somebody. They're surely spending I must is I'm not reading all this. Should you wish to find me, visit me at the Memorial Market in Short Spear. Go Short Spear, I love. Oh, it's one of those. Okay, please forgive me the small trees and accept my highest regards. P.S. Who displays biology specimens at home? They're quite unsettling. You might want to store them away when entertaining guests. P.P.S. Despite your considerable investment in the Adonian ossuary hanging in your parlor, I regret to inform you it's fake. The original was craftily I don't care. To retrieve the gift and teach Kitty Phantom Thief a lesson, you head to the market and find a short spear she left. I don't get to walk
right
there? But I'm right here. I'm Cypher.
We must pursue her. Huh? This is a trick she left for us.
Clearly, Kitty Phantom Thief wants to play a little game with you. 2 short spears, one correct, one wrong. Okay. 2 golden short spears. Only the golden short spears engraved with the truth can lead you to the... Okay, inspect the left spear. Left gear engraved. Don't be fooled. The right spear is engraved with lies. Trust me, Grey Mystery. Both spears are engraved with the truth. I figured it out. The words on the scroll should be true. So which spear do you want to repair? Obviously, the right one.
She's incorrigible. Follow me.
This is just going in a circle. The search for food in the circle returns to the original spot, nonchalantly pretending to be a new puzzle.
Exactly the kind of thing she would do.
Repair the left spear.
Is the right one.
You know, this caster doesn't want to waste time, so you immediately repair the left spear.
We must pursue her.
Okay. Ah. Blech. Oh. Cypher, if this Dromas truly is her, appears to be quite content. Her gaze filled with 3 parts sincerity, 3 parts approval, 3 parts triumph, and 3 parts haha, great mystery. You've lost it if you take this seriously. I see, so Dromas is a cat. It's your cat. She seems to be saying right. Oh, no. Yeah, yes. After a moment of inner conflict, she reached a definitive conclusion. The Dromas is indeed a cat.
Lady Cypher, please come on out.
You're still careless as ever. Shouldn't you keep such a precious gift near your bosom?
Since you know it's a gift for someone else, please give it back to me. Stop hiding among the people and letting the wind carry your voice.
Now, since I know it's a gift, that just means I need to milk its worth. The children of the wind never stay for long in one place. Unless your offer is tempting enough to still the wind. What say you?
Name your price. I'll give you however much you want.
Huh? If you don't want money, I'll gladly... If you don't want the money, I'll gladly take it off your hands.
I'm sorry. Bargaining is really not my forte.
No wonder they call you Princess Homebody.
Homebody.
Why don't you come over to my place?
Okay.
Make a better venue for proper business discussions. You can find where I live through the winds I've sown. Right.
Baby, I don't know. Where are
Piece
you?
of cake. I can do that even if I can only sense your soul.
All right, I'll see you there. Oh, by the way, everyone cool with me collecting a deposit before we reach an agreement, right? Now, come this way.
The dew of divine blood in the... Oh, okay.
Where did my dew of divine blood go?
Uh-oh. She stole it.
She's incorrigible. Follow me.
We will beat her up. You probably guess I've no touch of should something and the key theme is never carried machine mail trigger. Haha, just I've no interest in your hearts, but by all means face to face. P.S. Great mystery, where'd you find do with divine blood? Don't just give you a gift. I've tasted for it. Oh my. Trash. Wait, what? What? Oh, there you are. Seriously barren in here, nothing to write home about. They don't even have lamps for these pillars. I wouldn't mind hanging lamps up myself if I had designed this room. I guess I'm a perfectionist. I guess you are indeed. I forget how I head up there. There's like stairs over here, isn't there? Yes. No. There's stairs over here, though.
Does it really work? Here we are.
Over here! Over here! No, not that way! This way! Come on. If I really wanted to hide, you'd never find me. So relax, you two. No need to get your hackles up. I'm not that scary, am I?
No.
Yeah.
No, don't do that. Ew! Alas, I cared that Meows has appeared.
No way. Some people might have been into that a millennium ago, but it's long since gone out of style.
So, oh.
Loosen up, buddy. Shall we get down to business?
Give me the jewelry piece first, or everything's off the table.
In my dew of divine blood.
Oh, come now. Don't be so upset. Relax. Relax.
No.
Look, isn't the view here just great? You can see what everyone is doing and where they're going, and they won't even know you're here. Now that we've broken the ice, let's get to the point. Everything I've said so far has been a joke. I'm inviting you two here for 3 things.
3 whole things? That's a lot of things.
The seamstress found me and wants me to take you to Styxia to look for the Death Titan.
Yeah.
2. The Council of Elders also found me and wants me to make sure the core flame of Thanatos ends up in their hands.
Oh. You're that famous?
Of course. I may keep a low profile, but I'm still a bona fide demigod. And last but not least, I'm telling you that I'm not interested in doing either of those things.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Don't go look for the Death Titan. The end.
Oh. But some time ago, we gotta go find the Death Titan. We gotta go find the Night Song. Oh.
This is some high quality stuff. And this room is full of it. How much are these worth, Did you get all this through that Aeronova gimmick?
Some of it is family fortune, while the rest came from my business as a dressmaster. Don't liken the flame chase work to your shady dealings.
Ooh, yeah, you tell her, Aglaya.
Wow. I should have busted down your door instead of going around like a thief. Well, spill. Why are you giving me so much money?
Payment for doing work. You're worth this much.
Did you forget my stance to all this? I thought I made myself very clear.
You wish to run away. Run away from your responsibilities, from the prophecy, and from your destiny. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change. I understand this prophecy weighs on you immensely. That is why I have never reproached the demigod of trickery for running away. But I need you right now, so don't turn me down.
Yes, Cypher, come on.
You know, maybe the gods got your tongue with their golden threads, Aglaya. I'm not hearing any sincerity in your words.
Ooh,
Give me
Aglaya,
a
liar.
reason why you're bowing your noble head to me.
We lost Trian.
Oh.
Oh.
The divine power of passages is running out. I need another demigod to escort Castoris and help her fulfill her lifelong wish.
Oh, I get it now. You're sending Castris to her death. And you want me to die with her.
This is Castris's own request. I have never seen her so determined.
She brought this up herself? You're not pulling my leg.
She's also made up her mind to leave her confused past behind. As will you, Cypher, when you finally make up your mind.
Don't be so sure. Time is hard in the likes of you and I. But Castris remains pure as driven snow. She can always turn back before the end, you know? Maybe she'll remember Trian's sacrifice. Maybe she'll remember the countless martyred Chrysos heirs. Maybe she'll remember you. With your one foot in the grave.
Ooh.
I ain't as optimistic as you about what she'll want to do. Tell you what. Why don't I take this room of treasures as a security deposit? And we make a bet.
A bet?
Go on.
I bet she'll change her mind and turn back. Now, if I lose, I'll do what you want me to do. Return this deposit to you, plus giving you another room full of treasures. How does that sound?
You sound like you have all the confidence in the world. In that case, let's make a pact with those conditions. I hope you're prepared to lose it all.
In conclusion, I want to win. So I hope you two can give up on going to Styxia.
That's not how that works,
I'll give all the
unfortunately.
treasures in that room to you. And you can split it between yourselves however you want. What do you think? Tempting, right?
No, not really. I'm almost dead. What use do I have money for?
I decline. If we don't find the Death Titan, his soul will... I can't go into the details, but we have to go to Styxia.
You made a bad bet, Cypher.
I really don't get how. Princess, homebuddy, you keep talking about needing to find Thanatos, about getting rid of your curse, and you don't care about anything else.
Uh-huh.
But did you ever live for your own pleasure? Even for just one day?
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying, contrary to your beliefs, Aglaia didn't take you in just so you can die for her Aranova.
The flame chase journey walks hand in hand with sacrifices. Isn't that why you're always running away from Lady Aglaia?
Fine. Never mind. We all have our own problems. I ain't gonna say anything anymore. It's not like I was gonna honor that bet anyway.
Fair.
But listen to me. Styxia is no tourist destination. Sure, the treasures buried in there are 10, no, 50 times richer than Aglaia's vault. Yet, I've never been there. And I never plan to. Because even a demigod can't be sure they can walk out of that place alive. And now I'm supposed to escort you to Styxia. Sure. Pay up.
Is ripping people off the authority as actors as demigod? God's already paid for me. I'll give you however much you want. Nah, let's do that one.
You're not wrong.
Oh.
At least it's part of my responsibilities.
Fair.
I don't like this. However,
I do like Cypher,
I
though.
have lived a longer life than most people. Though I'm not as good at doing business as Lady Aglaia, I still have some savings.
Yeah, but it's a risky job, so obviously she's gonna make you pay
I can give them all to you.
all.
Then how are you going to live the rest of your life?
That's a good point. She's got a point there, Castros.
Then I'll give you 90. No, 80%.
Well, don't mind if I do. 80% of Castros's savings and a bottle of dew of divine blood. Not a bad trade.
Well, I never said I'd give you that. Don't forget to give Castros Shirley back. I'll show you who's boss once I've recovered with full HP.
I'm so scared. Can you even catch my tail? Here.
And if I can, what would I get?
Be careful with that.
Oh.
A minor change in plans, though. Don't go to the bath tomorrow.
What?
Come
But
look for me at Akama's city gates instead.
but we're gonna go to Sixia with being dirty?
Changing the meeting place.
Need to take a shower, a bath.
Oh, nothing really. Just a bit scared of the seamstress's frosty face. I wouldn't stay a second longer in Akama if it were up to me.
That's fair.
Well,
Yeah,
now
that's.
that we've struck a deal,
She is pretty
why
scary.
don't I give you guys a lift back?
You would do that?
It'll be a long ride. So have a good rest.
What? Did she drug me? Why am I? Why is the audio? Ah! Next day in Okama.
Where am I? Is this my room? How did I get back here?
Through the power of friendship, obviously.
This is a coin? It was Cypher?
Cypher.
Had she even tucked me in?
She even tucked me in.
Mind. It's getting late. I'd better get going.
Great mystery. These formal aggressors at the Star Rail are such a hassle. You already read the I'm gonna take good care of every skip comments back, come straight to this gate. You have no I have no patience. Come late and I'll leave without you. Aw. P.S. I'm the one who tucked you in. You're welcome. Sincerely, Kitty Phantom Thief. Thanks. Dew of Divine Blood. Wait, what's the Dew of Divine? Okay. What's the Dew of Divine Blood? Is that Finon? I don't care, actually. That is Finon. Hey, what's up?
Whether it's a guide, a mercenary, or a friend you need, I can fulfill all roles.
Okay, bro. I guess he's just chilling. Wait, what? What? We had to see, it was this Outlander that made my beloved bossman would exhibit such a major mood swings, refusing to receive guests for a day on end. It is strictly of this Outlander. Slander. I only put it lightly. Who knew your Germans would be so timid? Lightly. My Germans are sacred beasts blessed by Garanos. They neigh priceless. They are nigh priceless. Okay. Like Bossman here, it loses its appetite when it's frightened. Without food, it wouldn't have the strength to carry people. And if it doesn't work, I'll lose much more money in a day. And look at these beautiful scales. They're a little shabby, but when did this scratch appear? You must have done this with your grubby fingers. That was right there to begin with. I like how I started a world quest. God damn it. Stop making excuses. No one else touches it besides you that day. Remain silent. You will pay for my losses. Those who have just arrived, worry not, for I shall reiterate the story once more. In recent times, Bossman has been unusually lazy. I have noticed something amiss and personally stood guard by his cage. Guess who I caught red-handed? This Outlander. He would come on time every day, he'd get close to Bossman and pinch it violently. My heart bleeds for its abuse. I was massaging it. I noticed something off with its behavior, surmising it was overworked and wanted to ease its pain. An owner like you, working your beast to the burden to the bone without a day off, even mountain dwellers would be hard pressed to keep up. How we rear our livestock in Okama will not be dictated by an ignorant outlander such as you. Are you disrespecting our customs? That's right. I don't know much about these romances, but this outlander is overstepping his boundaries. Yeah, that one might be another remnant of Zachary's worshippers. Look at him sneaking about. Hear that? According to our laws, you now have two choices. Resolve this with compensation, or I'll see you in civilian court. But I have no money. Don't blame me then. Where are the guards? It's time you earn your keep. Fight! 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 That won't be necessary. I'm only interested in money. It's not up to me to personally mete out punishment on outlanders. Lord Ledur, what this lad means is that your overbearing antics have escalated this conflict to the brink of physical violence. As the conflict gradually reaches breaking point, a geezer emerges. And who are you? Just an ordinary geriatric. Lord Ledur, I reckon you must have knowledge of this matter from your confident poise. I have a few questions regarding the tech base. Not only the dromuses, I also know my merchandise like the back of my hand. Ask away. As the guardian of these dromuses, what is the most commonly known characteristics of Geronimo? Yeah. Need you even ask? It's earnest hardship, tenacity, and thick hide. And how a Dromus is blessed by Gerominos be manifested. Give me 1 second. Oh man. My back's a bit achy. Oh, it's good to stand up. Ugh. In the same way, obviously. On this note, everyone may be asking the question, if the Dromos here was blessed by a Titan, how could such a tough creature have a scratch on its scales? I shall hazard a guess at this. When the city was attacked, the Mad King's kin brought destruction along the streets, causing damage to many Dromoses. The scar on its scale are a testament to its glory. As a servant of the earth, mud covered its scars, preventing anyone from noticing. So that gentleman gave it a massage, causing the mud on its scales to knead off. Thus, the scar was revealed. Ooh, how ludicrous. You think your outrageous rhetoric will acquit him of having to compensate me? If you didn't like that, there are other theories as well, that this Dromos wasn't blessed at all, and it's just unusually frail. Or, the scar wasn't even made by the gentleman to begin with. I believe Lord Lindur is most aware of the truth. You're free to choose your explanation. Hello, Snowflake, how are you? No matter which one you may be, fine. I'm not pursuing this matter today. Just don't let me catch that outlander do anything funny. This conflict was resolved way too quickly. The crowd is engrossed in gossipy discourse. Some lauding the geezer's gibbliness. Others sorry to see drama end so soon. Ah, mister, thank you so much. Alright, you run along quickly. Don't give anyone else reason to speak ill of you, even if you did nothing wrong. The flustered outlanders expressed profuse appreciation. Okay. I'm doing alright. I'm in this side quest now, even though Cypher's waiting for me. Don't be in such a hurry to leave, young friend. I have something to say. So who exactly are you? My name is Soak Tires. Sock Tires. Sock Tires? Sock Tires. Yeah, sure. The most witless geezer in Okama, and a most devoted seeker of knowledge. I have heard of you, warrior of the Outlands. You also appeared to be involved in the problems plaguing the Holy City. I also thought about helping that person. Yeah, screaming fight, fight, fight was totally a good way to help. Even if not put into practice, the intent to do good is nonetheless commendable. If other citizens could learn from your virtue, we wouldn't be in such a harrowing circumstance. This former Eternal City has always been generous in opening its doors to outsiders, but as the Black Tide encroaches, the goodwill in people's hearts may slowly give way to misgivings. It's a long story. We should look for a place to speak about this more comfortably. How about Memorial Palace's bath? Great. I'm a privileged patron there. Why do you want to take a bath with me, old man? If you don't mind, I'll run to the bath first. You can take a look around. The citizens are still mulling over what just happened. You might hear something of interest. I'm not doing that. I'm gonna go talk to Cypher, you know, the person who has been waiting on me. Hello.
Bright and sunny. Just the weather for farewells.
You're here.
Really? Just the three of us? I'll go give Aglaya a heads up.
No need. I already told her. She's fine with it.
Yeah, but you're a liar.
You sure know how to put me in a spot, Casterus. I need to travel with you, but I can't touch you. What a bother.
Sorry.
Oh,
sorry.
I was just teasing. Don't take it to heart. Did you know that the legends say you have to put an obol into the mouth of the dead or over their eyes if you want them to successfully cross the River of Souls and enter the Nether Realm?
That right.
That's the fairy fare for entering the Nether Realm. However,
The Shadow Realm.
I honestly won't ask you to pay this time. I'll pay. And then we'll just have to go through the motions.
You sure are helpful when it doesn't cost you anything. We already paid you so much. Just how much have you swindled Casters of?
Don't worry. It's not a lot.
That face says otherwise, Casters. It looks like she just like fucking Cypher was a loan shark and she just cost you so much money, dude.
All right, pass me the coin. It's time
Oh.
to get the gods' powers going. A fleet-footed trip to the Nether Realm. Here we come. Oh, one last thing before we go. I gotta give you this piece of advice, especially to you, Princess Homebody.
Princess Homebody.
You can't catch the wind by waiting. You only live once. So make
YOLO.
the most of every moment you have.
Why didn't they make her say YOLO? It'd be so much funnier if they did.
Get ready.
Oh, animation.
Be steady. Hi, your turn.
My turn?
Don't be nervous. After all, it'll be gone in the blink of an eye. All done.
Are you feeling all right?
just the way I was so stiff, just rolling around. Gosh, how am I not dead? I swear she was speeding. Where am I? Are we still in Emforus?
She's the demigod of trickery.
Wow.
When she flips the coin of whimsy into the air, she gains incredible speed that lets her travel anywhere in an instant.
And we don't have that. She runs away, and we make Tribbie, Trion, and Trian do all the work when it comes to opening gates. Cypher is a butt. That's actually like so
Just like how she clearly
terrible.
had no intention of lingering here for even a second longer. We can only depend on ourselves for the rest of the way.
Don't worry. Mem's here to help.
Mem. So you came. Can you teleport to Mem? Did you pay your fare?
I don't think I even meet the height requirement for the ticket, so I won't need one, right?
Sure.
This is Styxia, the city of dragons and waves.
Dragon.
Anaxa hypothesizes that the missing Thanatos is somewhere in these ruins. This is the land of their birth. Or perhaps of their death.
Are there any other clues? How will we find them? Aha! I know this one. They returned from whence they came.
Anaxa had used a secret alchemical art to temporarily fuse his soul with Circe's and Kephae. And when he was on the verge of death, he was pulled by Thanatos and caught a glimpse of the flowing river of souls. This alchemy, considered a sacrilegious act, might actually make the souls of mortals and titans attract each other. Even though Thanatos has been missing for 1,000 years, and even their followers haven't been able to find them, perhaps that special attraction could summon them here.
Perhaps.
Oh, so are we going to use that Philosopher's Stone to conjure the Titan?
I guess that's the only way. The only leads we have now are the name of this city and the fairy tale about the dragon.
Thanatos is even more mysterious than I am.
Indeed.
Indeed.
Even one as erudite as Anaxa could only point us to this place and no further. We will be entering the unknown as soon as we take our first steps. But that won't be the first time in my long journeys. I believe that, rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
I got it. But I like your optimism. Cruel night oppresses unfortunate mortals. Oh. Thantos, the hand of shadow, beware, bearer of fates, steermen of souls. We pray you stay far from us, to make the dying of a person a blessing. An unending eternal dream. H.O. O Ferryman of the river souls, where are you? Insects devour my fingers. Wild grass creeps up on my back. Yet the bell's chime cannot summon you, as they have long since fallen silent in my decaying ears.
Go back whence you came.
No.
Go back.
No.
Ahead lies the realm of the dead.
Yeah, I know, that's why I'm here. Hey. You know all butterflies are my brothers. I've known them for a long time, and they're incredibly strong. I decided to bring my talents to the butterfly clan.
What a beautiful butterfly. Is it talking to us?
No, it's talking to you, Mem.
This is a eulogistic butterfly. They are found in places where many have met their demise. In Idonia, some think of them as manifestations of Thanatos' benevolence. By turning the lingering obsessions of the deceased into these creatures, it is as if the Titan has made life into a specimen. Others think of them as Thanatos' messengers that guide the departed to the Netherrealm.
The second theory sounds more believable. After all, the things they're saying are rather, direct.
Perhaps. But the fact that we're able to hear their whispers proves that we're fast approaching the realm of the dead.
The realm of the dead. The Shadow Realm.
These shadowy figures. Aren't they illusions reflected by the River of Souls?
I too am the... What are they saying?
Mommy told us to go ahead first, but she's still not here yet. 1, 2, 3. I don't even know how many days have passed since then. Perhaps Mommy will be back once you finish counting the days on all 10 fingers. 1, 2, 3. It's been much longer than 10 days since we left Mommy.
This is so sad.
Strange. For reflections in the River of Souls, they seem oddly animated.
What does this say? Has anyone ever looked upon the intertwining moon phases, trying to glimpse the future foretold by Orynyx? Twin moons are broken mirrors of the sun. Within them, we only see reflections of ourselves. Perhaps Aquila has already seen through the absurdity of it all. Perhaps. Hello.
Do you want to buy any fish?
Yeah, what you got? I like fish. Fish and chips.
Wait. More living people.
I'm actually quite dead.
Fish to living people.
What?
You lot are too shameless.
What?
Buying fish without paying. If I ever see her again, I will.
I will. What are you gonna do, huh? What are you gonna do? You're already dead.
You're all dead souls that never achieved rest.
The Shadow Realm.
Shadow does not exist.
Oh no, that's not good. That's not something you should tell someone who's alive.
Titan.
Bro.
Do you want to buy any fish?
He says that so weakly, and then he just goes to.
So, do you want to buy any fish?
Back to normal, it seems.
But there aren't any fish nearby.
Other fish gone. The people are gone too.
That's rough, buddy.
I can only keep selling fish. So, do you want to buy any fish?
No, I'm good, actually. I don't believe in fish, actually.
Apologies.
Pescatarians don't exist.
I don't have much in the way of savings, but perhaps there's another way for me to release you from your suffering.
Suffering.
Please relax. May you fall asleep peacefully amid a gentle field of flowers.
This.
Bro, the voice actor's so good.
These people aren't illusions. They're the souls of the deceased.
Oh.
They're supposed to reach the end of the west wind by floating down the River of Souls. Yet, they have floundered upon the shoals of the stream, unable to move forward. Did Thanatos reject them?
Yes,
or
they did.
Perhaps they didn't really die at all.
Are they in the same situation as me? Perhaps all of us can still use some CPR.
Why are you identifying as a dead person now?
Because I am.
Up on yourself.
I'm dead.
I have no idea. This circumstance.
And shut up, men. Stop cockblocking me.
Hang on. Didn't he say more living people? So that means he's seen other members of the living apart from us. Could
Probably.
it be that these souls are stuck here due to someone's deceit?
If something is done out of goodwill, are you really gonna call it deceit?
Goodwill? I can't see anything good out of...
Is that Cypher?
Wait a minute. Lady Cypher?
Lady Cypher?
That's me.
Hello. Are you dead too?
I still belong to the land of the living as of now. Thank you very much.
What?
Could it be that you are the living being that those souls met?
I couldn't take their behavior anymore. So I stole some things here and made up some lies there. Just trying to give them something to look forward to.
What?
You know?
What? Okay.
It's because of vile living creatures like you that we're being misunderstood by all of them.
Vile living creatures like you. Dang, ma'am, calm down.
What else am I supposed to do? You can see the mess this place is in. These poor souls are denied by the Netherrealm.
Your shadow
Now
realm.
they're stuck in a few brief moments of their life, unable to move forward or back. Did you see those two blacksmiths on the way?
No.
They've been here for as long as the sun's been around, wailing over and over about casting a shield. Styxia is so freaky.
I think you're pretty freaky.
Then why have you come back, Lady Cypher?
Yeah, Lady Cypher.
Hey, I'm not here to aid your adventure. I hate water more than anything else in this world. Especially that stinky river of souls.
Stinky.
But, I just discovered some stuff before I left. And I reckon you should know about it. That's about that boy who defied death. I found traces of him here.
Oh.
Lord Mighty?
Ah, Mighty.
Right, that's his name. Well, now you know. As for whether that info is actually useful, that's for you lot to figure out.
Aw, yeah.
So long, Princess Homebody. So long, Grey Mystery.
Huh? She disappeared just like that?
Lady Cypher has always been a free spirit. In any case, she has brought us some valuable information.
Hey, if we can meet Mighty, I'm cool with that.
If Lord Mighty is also somewhere along the river shoals right now, then he will certainly become our signpost. After all, he's different from those wandering souls. He will find his way, even in the realm of the dead.
Speaking of finding the way, how are we supposed to get over there?
Don't worry. It's time for me to shine.
Mem.
Ornyx's rune of recollection is nearby.
Okay.
Use prayers to return the river to before it got flooded.
I see a coin there. Is there a hand of Zagreus? Hey, look, it's me, Cypher. Hey, yo, it's me, Cypher. Treasure. I need so much treasure. Pick up rune. Spotlight effect. Interact with the runes or something and move the character and all that fun stuff. Okay, cool.
Ornyx's miracle has appeared.
Amazing! It's like we're inside a giant bubble. Even the river got parted.
Treasure? Treasure?
The kittens are gonna eat well tonight.
Okay, Cypher. Time is not your friend. Aww. Oh, hey. And then I die. Lamau. Unmade by my past self. Big rip. You. There we go. I was trying to be cool about it, but I guess it didn't need to be.
Free stuff is always the best.
Aw.
Huh.
Treasure.
So this path actually didn't exist back then?
Oh.
There are wandering souls of the deceased here as well. We must first return to the present before we can communicate with them.
No, I don't want to. Treasure.
Free stuff is always the best.
I'll fight those guys in a second. We kill them again. 1 of 3. Oh, but I want this. Oh, well. Let me through. Let me through. There we go. Hey, yo. You can't run. Cool. How fortunate you get to live. Well then. Oh wait, is there, hang on, let's go beat some people up over here. Oh! Yeah, yeet. There's just so much to explore.
You can't run. Is it coming? Are you the West Wind? Let me go!
That's all you got?
私の番か。ボルトレソン。どこに行く I am unlimited. The way it works.
Come to me! Found me!
To cuff nice like my friends?
Yeah.
Indulge yourselves!
この程度か。
Our cube, with enough believers, lies become reality. Yes.
You can't run!
That's all you got?
私の番か。ボルトレソン。
Toward tomorrow! Onward!
Puzzle time. Gosh, I do not miss doing these. But that one was pretty okay. Oh, that doesn't really fit there, does it? I can make it back over there and get that thing. Yeah, yeah, yeet.
It's coming. I didn't know that's planned. Let me go!
Found me. A little gray's too much for you.
懲りないやつ体ボルグ
You can't run.
トレソン I am unlimited Blade works 戦争 Here
At least make it a challenge. Treasure.
1, 2. Not enough for us to share. Strength in numbers.
Hi.
Ah, by the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right?
Yes. I don't know who your queen is, but yes.
Campaign requires the utmost care. I wasn't able to make time to welcome all of you. Please, forgive me.
No, I don't think I will actually. I am of most importance.
A priestess, a warrior, and a divine beast. You look identical to the blessed saviors that the Queen described.
Oh. Oh darn, no healer on this team. This is my pet. So I'm actually a hunter class. What?
A campaign?
What?
Who are you campaigning against?
Your mama.
Knows, as of now. Of the scouts that went ahead, only one has managed to return. He says that the land ahead is a forbidden land that should not be approached, as it is the doorway between the netherworld and the mortal realm.
The Shadow Realm.
As for the rest of the scouts, they've completely lost their souls and are decaying by the day.
That's rough, buddy. I hope they feel better soon.
While there is still dissension within the city, the scholars agree that this calamity was so unprecedented that it needed to be given a new designation.
An unprecedented calamity. Could it be
death?
It seems that you have indeed heard about this. Well,
death
is just one of the possibilities. It's too early to come to a definitive conclusion.
Oh boy.
A world that has never seen death. Looks like these people lived in the era Chrysia before the Calamity Titans descended upon the land.
Want more chips?
May
like
I
chips.
ask,
Oh.
where is the scout who managed to come back?
At your mom's
He
house.
returned to Styxia. He only had enough left in him to last no more than half a day. However, it was his intel that convinced us to rally together. He said that he witnessed the demonic specter of an evil dragon at that treacherous land. The apparition opened its giant maw and devoured everything in sight, and thus brought Styxia that thing called
death.
Styxia. An evil dragon that brings death.
It all sounds rather familiar. Wait, wasn't this part of that fable?
Sir, could I ask how the Queen and Princess are doing?
They're dead.
The Queen?
The Queen. Well, the Queen's gonna die. And just as everyone else.
By the looks of it,
there we
you
go.
must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right?
God damn it, they have dementia. Is he a loop set on repeat?
Oh, it's the same lines. Looks like he's still trapped in the moments before his death.
Poor guy.
Leave it to me. Sir, the war ended long ago. Styxia no longer exists.
Styxia. is no more?
It's gone. It's gone, bro.
This cannot stand. Newcomers, hurry up and go take your positions.
Oh, looks like it's difficult for this gentleman to accept reality.
Poor guy. Poor guy.
Sir, I am the Maiden of War, sent here by the Queen herself. If you accept my blessing, then today's battle will be smooth sailing.
Maiden of War? I've never heard of this. There's little time to waste. Please don't take too long.
Don't worry. I'm typically unwilling to prolong such a moment.
Is it over? Have we won?
Nuh-uh. You lost, bro. You lost bad.
Cass, oh, are you all right?
I'm fine. I just didn't expect that I would still have to embalm others, even in the realm of the dead. Is this a remnant of his soul?
Well then, why should I place my trust in you? Holy maiden from afar.
Wait, this is... I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Since the prophecy has already pronounced your name as Chrysos, heir of death, Akima ought to treat you as an esteemed guest. However, you seem to have no intentions of concealing your involvement with the Council of Elders, while most likely being aware of my issues against them.
I cannot deny your claim. It was the Council that offered this room to me, and they had only one request. They want the curse of death to be completely subjugated to your will. I was agreeable to that request.
But why?
I am unable to rid myself of this innate curse. However, from this day onward, I shall use it according to your will. I will never make any superfluous moves on my own.
I see. So that is how they plan to control the Flame Chase journey. They have shifted the heavy responsibility of granting death over to me. If I ever become obsessed with executing people, they will then have ample reason to terminate the Chrysos heir's journey.
And yet, you seem to not mind. This is quite surprising to me.
That's because the fate that we were born with is a burden far heavier than that of an individual's life. I've woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. This is but one instance. Tidy up your precious garments and come with me. Akima welcomes you, Castoris.
You seem to hear a sigh of contentment. Oh, then the scenes of the past abruptly dissipated.
I didn't think we'd find vestiges of memory here. Maybe they've got something to do with Oryx's rune?
Maybe.
Perhaps, but I do not need a reminder from them. This memory is one that I will never forget.
So it means that the Council of Elders has manipulated you once already? I'm glad I trust you unreservedly.
I really want to repay her for that trust. But why would this memory appear right now? Is this really Orynyx's power?
Yes. What's on here?
Could these dead monsters actually be...
If Lady Cypher is to be believed, this could be the handiwork of Lord Mighty. He's still...
Why are the black tide monsters here too? Can they swim in the River of Souls?
Even Thanatos wouldn't be able to accept black tide monsters into their realm. These traces seem to suggest that anybody who trespasses upon death will pay a heavy price.
Will you suffer the same fate as well? We're here to also here to trespass upon the Titan.
Since the realm of the dead must remain peaceful, it's imperative that we rid the place of such discordant noise.
Oh, okay.
Please stay back. Let me deal with these enemies.
But I'm the one fighting them. What?
Don't fight so I can leave early. Found me.
Nice, like my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Ow.
It's coming. I feel that flame. Let me go! No bullying allowed!
You want to take advantage?
Step up!
You can't run!
Ah, that was it. Okay. Well, that was easy.
The path ahead is blocked by the River of Souls again.
In that case, let's go back to the past. This miracle sure is handy.
This is yet another aspect of a Titan's divine power.
Oh, hey. Oh, what's such a long face? Looking for something else? There are no hidden chests under the sun. With the help of the Weaver of Time, the surrounding space will reflect an inverted timeline. You don't say. You don't say. Oop. Treasure.
If Don Hung was around, he'd definitely be able to raise the waters of the River of Souls into the sky.
If Lady
Would he?
Hyacinth was still alive, I think she might be able to do that too.
Oh. That back there. Cause we got a puzzle to do. We got a puzzle to do. No. Ah. There we go. There we go.
Free stuff is always the best.
It sure is, bestie. Sure is. I want to go in there. And fight that big guy. Oh. Well, that was easy. Cool. We put this back.
You seem to be able to discern both the past and the future.
And then we put this back, or put this back, but get this. Stream. Among the followers of Fagosa, there's a saying, we all have sure is a great ocean. All that fun stuff. How do we get to... Oh, that's how we get over there. Wait. Wait a minute. I think I know how to get to that spot. Or... Yeah. Hang on. We need the hand of Zagreus. There we are. Now where does this go? Ah. Above Tartarus. Oh, well.
I am the Titan of Fortune.
Works for me. And then we can head over here and fight this big guy.
Our cute play session is over.
With an believers, lies become reality. Yes.
I am the board unlimited. Blade works.
Super, is it coming?
Super. Oof.
How's this taste? Thanks. That feels way better.
Oh my gosh.
Found me.
Underestimating us, Okami?
Nice, like my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Archer's so good, dude. There we go. Some good treasure in just in this area alone. Not bad. Not bad at all. We got like what, 2 precious, 2 bountifuls, and like a bunch of regulars. Pretty good. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Listen.
Why isn't there a god yelling in the distance? Indeed, my downtrodden fellow, your sorrow and joy are but means for me to amuse myself. I will at least derive some comfort. If all the tears that I had shed were determined by some mightier being above. It's you people.
Hey, all you people. Adonians.
Oh, this place must have been a beautiful courtyard in the past.
Treasure chest right here. 37. Okay. Wither garden. All flames will eventually die. All flowers will wilt. In the withered garden, the traveler's steps grow slower, each breath aging them in sorrow, as moonlight shifts and shadows linger. Oh, sweet. I have found 2 nymphs so far.
Please excuse me. I am but a scholar from a distant land who had the misfortune of falling into the River of Souls and turned into a member of the dead.
She did not mean to do that. There we go.
This one seems to know that she's already dead.
Oh, I was merely speculating, but it seems I was right. And you, I recognize you. You're the Holy Maiden of Death from Idonia, right?
I'm sorry. I cannot bring you back to life. However, should you desire it, I can end your prolonged limbo.
I'm well aware of that. Even if you were able to revive me, I would never choose that option. That's because I didn't fall into the River of Souls by accident. Instead, I leaped into it to seek my death.
Goodness, okay.
Why? If you could see the life I've led, then you would not reproach me so. My life was far too miserable. But I did not expect things to stay the same even in death. What a joke. In escaping my mortal life, I've entered a millennium of pain instead.
Well, that's what you get, I guess.
Circe's above. What cowards humans are. For we fear both life and death simultaneously.
We don't include me into your
I'm also powerless to answer that
silly
question.
philosophy.
That's all right, Holy Maiden. At least you are able to respond to me. Please, grant me death. Circe's above. Does this count as thinking till the moment I die?
I guess technically it does. He seems free. No, I can't imagine what it'd be like to roam around this void for centuries.
I have seen too many farewells. Her distress is quite commonplace. There are those who will end their lives over what seems to be the smallest of worries.
True.
For some people, this power that I possess is a blessing rather than a curse. But I never managed to convince myself of that.
Cass, are you still trying to create a world without death?
Yes, because when placed under time's vast scales, there is no worry in this world that cannot be solved.
You should shut up about Dung Hung about this. Yeah, sure.
This is a wish that I've held for almost a millennium. My mind might have changed once upon a time if people managed to strike up a friendship with me. But I've never been more firm in my conviction. Now that I've learned about your near-death state, it is my duty to wipe death from the face of this world.
I mean, I guess, but I'm not with you on that, unfortunately. Aw, you... Shaman. Yeah, until I force you to come back. He looks ready to fight. You know what? My mind is going places. Shouldn't care to take a guess. Because you're Bartholos. Brilliant. You're absolutely right. I'm just a helpless spirit thief with endless ambitions, but so little can achieve them. In that case, only a real fight can make me feel alive again. Well.
It's coming. Are you the West Wind? Let me go! You can't run.
A little graze too. Our cute place with enough believers. Lies become reality. Found me.
I am unlimited.
Little Watts.
Step up.
Howdy. Howdy, Shy Knight. There's something oddly satisfying about being beaten up when feeling empty inside. This used to be a magnificent city-state, right? But with just a turn of the cosmic wheel, it all vanished in a moment. This is maddening. The never roams foul waters everywhere, making it impossible for me to find any real treasure here. Wait a minute, there's hidden treasure here? Well, that's debatable. If old Bartholos doesn't know where it is, maybe it never existed to begin with. Or maybe Bartholos from another space-time did, and accidentally downloaded their information. That would make Bartholos a tessellate. What an unexpected twist. What was it about? What was that Ancestor Zacchaeus used to say? The world is a stack of recurring destinies. Truth is often less fair than trickery. Would they really talk so cohesively about that? Maybe not. It's been so long. I can't remember things clearly anymore. But you're different, Skater Bomber. I won't forget such a fascinating name. Yeah, you better not forget me. Don't you forget about me. Don't. Oh, that looks like a lot of bad stuff over there. This door can in fact open, but this is an area worth exploring. Hiya.
Don't fight so I can leave early. Come to me. You can't run.
Are you the West Wind? Away we go!
That's all you got? Confidence. In the mood, time to mix things up.
Found me.
I'll take it on.
You can't run.
What does this say? The bones of the Netherwing. The bones of... Oh, Pollux, who died young. You were meant to unfurl your wings of bone and send the stench of death to city-states. Yet now you rest in a peaceful slumber, your bones covered in moss like a forgotten whale. Poor guy. Getting criticized even in death. Poor guy.
Is it coming? Are you the West Wind? Away we go!
Found me.
Nice, like my friends. Indulge yourselves!
You want to take advantage? Come to me. Our cube with enough believers. Lies become reality. Yes. You can't run.
I am unlimited. The way it works.
Power. Treasure.
Free stuff is always the best.
Bobbed and weaved.
Found me. A little gray is too much for you.
Are you the West Wind? Away we go!
You can't run.
That's all you got?
Don't fight so I can leave early. Amateur.
Ow. Ow. Ow.
Step up, let's see. Nice, like my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Found me.
In the mood for another. It ain't over.
It ain't ogre.
I am unlimited. The way it works.
It's never ogre. Doesn't it feel like there should be more to this place? Perhaps I'm missing something. Particularly down there. I don't know. Perhaps it matters not. Let us continue. Let us continue.
Wow. This place is so spacious. Is this the kingdom's vault?
Oh, I get scared when I see these vertical structures.
Broken stairs, blocked paths. This place is gonna fall down soon.
So true.
Do we need to enter that doorway to climb even higher?
Yeah, we get
There
much
seems to be a
higher.
person. Oh, more like a soul guarding it.
But how should we get up there?
Through believing in ourselves, obviously.
You want to take advantage?
You can't run.
That's all you got?
懲りないよ。カナドボルグ。トレスホン。ヒャ。
The path is blocked yet again.
Oryx's 8 always appears in times like this. How convenient. Not enough for us to share.
Okay. Well, we got a lot of enemies to fight.
I am unlimited. Blade works.
Found me. Our cute play session is over. With enough believers, lies become reality. Yes.
私の番か。カナドボルグ。トレスホン。
Archer does so much damage, dude. It's so good.
A little gray is too much.
In a mood.
カナドボルグ。
Found me.
トレスホン。
Look, there's even a platform lift over there.
There is indeed a lift, but I'm not taking it. There's too many foes to fight.
I am the book unlimited. Blade works.
You can't run.
Our cute play set. With enough believers, lies become reality. Yes.
コリカナドボルグ。
Oh. Oh, I can't rewind. Okay.
Look, there's even a platform lift over there.
Shut up.
The path is blocked yet again.
Oryx's 8 always appears in times like this. How convenient.
I guess I have to go up regardless. But at least the path is cleared over there to get to the treasure chest. Treasure is always good.
The chest of the past has been left behind, but none of its treasures remain inside.
I'm crying.
That's something I would say. I'm literally crying. Literally. Now I'm gonna starve. Oh, hey. Can I, please? Thank you. I messed up. We gotta go bald. Easy.
Twinkle, twinkle, little star.
Oh, Tribbie. You know the exact words I need to hear in a moment like this. Twinkle, twinkle, little star. What? Treasure. I want that treasure too, but alas, I am unable to acquire it at this point in time.
Wait, what if the miracle suddenly loses its effect?
That'd be messed up.
Mem, do you really want me to answer that?
Hello. Oh. Put that back. Yeah, eat. Hidden passage. Well, that was easy. Wait, change direction. Oh. Well, well, well. Well, well, well. There we go.
Is it coming? Like the west wind? Away we go!
Found me. A little graze too much.
You can't run!
152k is crazy, mind you. That's so crazy.
Nice, like my friends. Indulge yourselves! It ain't over.
Come to me!
That's all you got?
懲りないやつだ。
Found me.
In the mood.
You can't run!
Oh, what a big haul. I'll be back.
It's coming! Like the west wind? Away we go!
Found me. Our cute playset with enough believers. Life become reality. Yes.
but it's time to mix things up.
頼りになるな。
Nice, like my
いいか
friend. Indulge yourselves!
You can't run!
私の番か。体ボルグ。トレソン。
Watch closely!
You want to take advantage? Found me.
懲りないやつだ。体ボルグ。
Oh, what a big haul. I'll be back.
Treasure.
It's complete! The Whence blade! Away we go! You can't run!
I am unlimited. Blade works.
Don't fight so I can.
私の体ボルグ。トレソン。
Found me.
逃げ場はない。
Epic. Oh dear, that's quite the things to fight. Let's see, what am I working with here? Not a lot. Hang on. What? Oh. There we go.
Free stuff is always the best.
You can't run!
Our cute playset with enough believers, lies become reality.
Nothing.
懲りないやつだ。体ボルグ。トレソン。I am unlimited. Blade works.
Underestimating us? It's coming! I need the Whence blade! Away we go!
Still not going to hunchback. I need to be mindful of my back. My posture is really bad.
You want to take advantage?
Step up.
私の番。体ボルグ。トレソン。どこに行く。
You can't run!
この程度か。
Found me.
最高。I am unlimited. Blade works.
I'll take it all! You can't run!
Our cute with enough believers, lies become reality. me back. The kittens are gonna eat well tonight. Don't fight so I can leave early. Ah! Found me.
Ah, she's almost... There we go.
That's all you got? Nice second, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Relics from the Sea of Souls. Aw, yeah. Cool. Well, we got everything down there, I believe. But we didn't get everything up here, did we? We did not. How shameful.
Free stuff is always the best.
To think I would have left behind such a wonderful basic treasure. Anything over here? Oh yes, there was indeed. Oh, it was he. Okay, he's from the past, or not past. He's from the future. Present. Hey, hey, hey! I remember this treasure used to be filled with treasures. Why is it empty now? Could be that those people borrowed the treasures and never planned to return them? Hello.
Stay back. Don't come near me.
Don't tell me what to do. I do what I want.
Why does he look so panicked? Did the black tide monsters frighten him? Or is he actually scared of his own extraordinary power?
Let me fight him. These are troubles that powerhouses like us face.
There's no need to be alarmed. We're just passing by the area. See? None of us look threatening.
I don't know, Mim looks pretty threatening to me.
You have a point. Although, while this might once have been the royal vault, it's since been plundered empty.
I'm sorry, that's my bad.
Please go away right this instant.
My bad, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to plunder all your stuff.
You've misunderstood us. We simply heard your shouts as we were passing by, then decided to come over to find out what happened.
My goodness. Did I really yell out loud? How rude of me.
Yeah, it was pretty rude of you, dude. You better.
I'm sorry to have bothered you. I merely saw a warrior. While that spirit didn't harm me, his blows really packed a hefty punch.
A warrior?
That's what she said.
Could it be?
Wait a minute. You seem to be quite different from him. Are you actually alive? How can you walk around here while alive?
I don't know. Why not?
It's a long story. We're here to seek an audience with Thanatos.
Thanatos?
Yes.
Who's that?
Your mama.
Is it possible that he's also living in the era before death descended?
Death.
Death.
Could it be that you are here to defeat the evil dragon Pollux?
Pollux. Is that the embodiment of Death?
Thanatos.
According to the warriors under the Centurion's command, that evil dragon has been dead for quite a while. The curse that condemns people to death didn't originate from it. But they saw a girl within the dragon's embrace, and she is the true Reaper.
Oh, it's Castrus.
Where is that girl right now?
I've heard that the Queen spared no effort in bringing her back to the castle. Her Majesty intends to control all of Amphorius with this unprecedented power. As for whether this rumor is true, well, no one knows.
You have my thanks for the invaluable insight that you've given us. Please, treat this touch as a token of my gratitude.
You... Are you... Thank you.
This is his...
touch.
Then you granted him death? That isn't like you. You would have refused even if I commanded you to do so.
I don't know.
Why don't you know?
I did it out of sympathy, believing that I wouldn't be racked with agony, but I am still in a state of turmoil.
Sympathy? Sympathy for that youth who triumphed in every battle?
That young man was favored by Talantin, who taught him a move that will defeat any mortal enemy with a single blow and emerge victorious every time. He could rely on that move to always achieve victory during Era Chrysia. However, now that death has descended upon the mortal realm, that divine swordplay also means he can send others to death at will. In other words...
You feel that he's similar to you?
Yes. Since he can never be inferior to others in martial combat, death would be the inevitable outcome every time he strikes. That's why he approached me and pleaded. Pleaded for me to put an end to all of this.
You are perhaps feeling lost from making your peace with death in so abrupt a manner.
I have not made peace with death. I've seen the people of Idonia stand tall and proud in the face of death. Even before the fated finale arrived, they were already content with the lives that they'd lived. They had such proud expressions. Expressions that made me believe death would be an insult to these mortals if the concept is truly a power that a god had carelessly cast down upon the world. Perhaps death's authority was never meant to exist in this world. Just like how I shouldn't exist.
Don't say that, Castrus. I think you should exist.
I won't refute your beliefs for now. But would you be interested in listening to a story of mine?
I guess you can tell it as I'm turning off my
It's a
AC.
fairy tale from foreign lands, told by the person who brought you to me in that ice field long ago. A tale told by the Queen of Styxia.
What? Wait a minute. That means the girl born in the dragon's embrace, the personification of death the souls talked about. That's you, Cass?
No, really? You could have fooled me.
I've already had an inkling for a while now. But I honestly have no memories of Styxia. My memories only begin after Amunet brought me to Idonia.
Give me a second. I'm trying to get this. Trying to get this meat stick open, see? I love meat sticks. They're good. They're bad for you. They truly are. But man, oh man.
Don't look back. Keep moving forward. Always.
I don't want to.
It's yet another eulogistic butterfly. Are we getting closer to the Netherrealm?
You show me more chests to go.
Shut up. Just shut up. Even if that girl is evil, there's no reason for you to absolve that monster. It was the both of them, who trapped us in this crevice between life and death.
Don't be scared. They haven't noticed us at all.
Good for them. This is a place you can just waltz into with a ladder. Only warriors approved by the queen may proceed. It said that such warriors can strike a giant's eagle eye with a sling. Can you do that? Yeah, since you beat me, I'll turn a blind eye this time. But remember, I'm a dedicated guard. Still, where's everyone gone? What? What a great email I just received. Detto Ritactio. Trying to cast. Pretty sure that's the Spanish, but it sounds like a fucking Harry Potter spell. Detto Ritactio. A rumble in the distance.
This is...
Living ones?
No. Hello. Oh, it's going up higher. Okay. Hiya. How are you?
Could you be the scions of Styxia?
Oh, what? The who now?
Did you hear about the great work that I'm doing here? And have thus arrived to give me the last material that I need for transmutation?
What? No, I'm not here to do anything like that.
Have you heard of the great name of Pollux, perchance?
No. It's probably right here.
You don't have to describe it like that, mister.
You have? Then that's good.
Yes.
During the age of myth, a time likely before your birth, I was the unsurpassed zenith of alchemy that none could reach. On the shoals of the River of Souls, I shall make Pollux soar again and bring death back to the world.
But didn't that dragon already bring death to the world?
Oh, looks like you don't know the whole picture. Well, it's true that the missing girl can grant death to mortals. Pollux, the one who delivered her onto this world, makes it so that humankind cannot die.
So, it's just as I feared.
What did you figure out? You and that dragon. Are you two sides of the same coin?
This is my guess. The deceased are supposed to drift down the River of Souls until they reach the end of the West Winds. But this River of Souls was blocked by Pollux' fall.
That's right. That's why it's imperative that I bring the dragon back to the mortal realm and make it soar the skies again. I have long since prepared my alchemical matrix in the tower, although I am still missing the most crucial material of all.
Yo mama.
That final ingredient, the final sacrifice, is none other than the girl who lives out her days with death.
Huh? What's going on? You didn't touch him, did you?
Oh.
I know that I am no longer capable of carrying out that task. Take this, all of you, and please fulfill that great undertaking on my behalf.
This... We had been inebriated in Fagusa's feast for too long before we began to seek divine bestowed death, so that we could be freed from the whims of fate. However, that brought doom upon us. Instead of summoning a supreme god, we encountered a monster that cut off the River of Souls. That detestable dragon Pollux denied all the dead from the gates of the Nether Realm. Unable to rest in peace, these departed spirits engulfed Styxia like a roaring tide. As a result, my city and its people no longer exist.
Big sad.
Child is the only person whom I managed to save. Born within the evil dragon's abdomen, she has possessed the talent of death since her birth. She must have been granted to us by the gods as a chance for us to atone for our sins. Please, you must nurture her to adulthood and prevent her from experiencing all of the suffering that we went through.
I promise that I will care for her as a mother, that I will protect her from the evils of death.
My Fagusa above, thank you for your kindness.
It's all coming together.
Please bless this child.
Oh no.
Before I am swept away by the River of Souls, please let me know how I should address her in my next life.
Astorus.
Oh. Like how a transient raven butterfly, a fleeting Papiliocastor, perches on the twig of death. Castorus. That shall be her name.
That's where my name comes from?
A massive roar in the distance. Dun dun dun.
What is making that ruckus?
It's the dragon. Oh.
Living ones, don't waste your time bickering. The Netherrealm's wrath is falling upon you.
Upon me?
Black Tide Creations. When did they... Mister,
hello.
Please fight them with caution.
No, I'll fight them with reckless
Be
abandon.
careful not to suffer the same fate as those Black Tide creatures.
Ow. Ow. Ow.
That's all you got?
How's this taste?
I am the book unlimited. Blade works.
No bullying allowed! It's coming. I need the Whence blade. Away we go!
In the mood for another time to mix things up.
Thanks. That feels way better.
Oh, there's so many of them. And how are we holding up?
Cute with an life become reality.
Gosh!
Nice, like my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Get rid of these ads while I have the chance to. Yeah, that was a good idea too, to get rid of them.
I am unlimited. Blade works.
Oof. Oh, goodness.
Feast of strife.
Oh, mighty!
Triumph in return.
Oh!
You?
Hello, mighty. Hello. Thank you for coming in to help.
Mighty?
I miss you so much that it almost killed me. Pun unintended.
Lord Mighty. You've been through some tough battles once again.
That black tide is endless. My death is only temporary. I will find my path of return and go back to the world of the living and continue my protection.
Oh, I guess that means he technically died?
Lord Mighty, I have always wanted to. Why does death reject you?
Because he's mighty.
I'm the one resisting it.
Exactly.
I must resist the temptation to go with the flow. I'll go against the current and kill my way out of this cursed nether realm. That is my destiny.
He's so cool. Is this really the proud mighty?
It seems like he's completely focused on resisting the temptation of the dead's whispers. He's working hard every minute to deny death. It seems his battlefield is not limited to the world of the living. Lord Mighty, are you willing to travel with us? We're headed for the Matrix inside that tower, to summon Thanatos from their prolonged concealment.
Thanatos. Challenge. Death.
That's right. If we can work together and defeat them, you won't have to be troubled by the curse of immortality any longer.
Let's go together, Castorus. Let the person who has brushed against death countless times guide your way.
Oh, come my way.
Are you sure you want to do this? The alchemist said he wanted you to be a sacrifice.
I'm not afraid. There's no reason for us to turn back anymore. Rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
Yummy ambrosia.
Nice, like my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Found me.
That's all you got?
Our cute play session is over. With enough believers, lies become reality! Yes!
最下を立つカナドボルトレースホーム
Lighting the Whence flame. Away we go! You can't run!
懲りないよ
Ow.
In the mood for
Found me.
最下を立つカナドボルト
You want to take advantage?
That's
Our
not good.
cute play session is over. With enough believers, lies become reality! Yes!
You can't run!
Amateur.
That's all you got?
Ooh.
Thanks.
Cypher basically at 1 HP there. Oh my word.
I am unlimited. Blade works.
That's all you got? It ain't over.
私のバカなどこに行くトレースホーム
Plate. Oh, here you are. Bangin'. You son of a gun. You're gonna regret taking that. Get back here. If I could turn back time, if I could find a way. Welcome back. Behold, a great work of old Bartholos. This huge raw stone was pilfered from the bottomless depths of the sea. Then, to determine if it really held a crystal filled with magical power, the stone was lifted to the sky to split it open and peer inside. So how much would that thing up there fetch? It's valuable, assuming you can find a way to move it. Even if you had just some mountain dweller melt down, you still get a good amount of gold out of it. Fine, I was just spinning a tale. This is neither the Shadow Realm after all. This is the Shadow Realm after all. Worlds apart from the mortal realm. Who knows what those things in the sky actually are? Though I must admit, the view is absolutely killer. Wait, did I just stumble into a deadly joke? Well, I suppose there wouldn't be any living being left to tell the tale with this killer on the loose. Yeah. Equal. Wee. There we go. If I could turn back time. Plate. A treasure. The city. Oh, sorry.
Are gonna eat
Oh.
well tonight.
The ruins of the ancient city. The feast has long ended. The song is long silenced. The evening bells toll, and the drowns still drift, their faces mirrored in the stars above. Okay. Okay. Before you are rusted in the broken chains, remnants of the path that once led to the tower. Okay. I don't think I read that correctly at all. Didn't Castle Kranos also have this? Watch me jump over.
Please calm down. If you were to fall into the icy cold river of souls, I'm afraid that you really would die here.
I would never. I would never.
If I was more powerful, I would be able to carry one person with each limb and fly the four of us to the other side. The Rune of Recollection is here, but I can't find a miracle orb anywhere. So weird.
So weird.
Oh, could it be in that collapsed tower in the distance?
What looks like it's your time to shine. 1 minute of Mem being useful comes from 1,000 days of training Mem.
That sounds so weird. Forget it. Just leave it to me. Just shout for me when you need my help.
Please, Mem.
Got it. Just leave it to me.
Oh wow.
Mem did it.
The pink squirrel.
Squirrel
is very smart.
Why am I a squirrel now?
The miracle's range is limited. Please come a little closer.
Twin moons embrace.
Aren't I a good fit for Ornyx's priest?
Of course. You're the most competent priest ever.
Wait a minute. Is there not like a way down? Wait, Jota Matakare. I see a way if I could. Hang on. No, I've been blocked off. This world is so cruel. All right, fine. You got me. It seems I must head up here regardless.
The alchemical matrix should be behind this door. Is that
Trian? Oh my god.
Wow, there are so many of you. It's little Cass and little Gray. Oh, there's also little D and the big puppy. Trian? Aren't you?
Trian and Mighty. I get it now.
Get what? I'm getting even more confused.
We must revive them both.
This is the first time I've encountered a deceased friend while going upstream in the River of Souls.
It really works like this. Just like the other departed spirits we've encountered along the way. I'm also unable to sense the aura of the living on Lady Trian.
Yup, you're right. Trian already knows that she'll not be able to return to everyone's side.
Oh.
But Trian believed that little Cass would eventually return to the Netherrealm. So, Trian has been standing here, at this spot closest to the world of the living, and waiting for little Cass.
Trian, you're so goated. She's so... she's so goated.
It must have been very tough for you.
Oh.
But according to what Trian said, we're almost at the entrance of the Netherrealm.
The Shadow Realm.
Trian promised Tribbie and Trinan that when little Cass got here, Trian would get the gift ready and be the first person to run over and welcome you.
Well, Mighty was the first to do that, actually, so...
So, little Cass, don't cry. Please, accept this. We finally finished it.
Oh, that's so cool. Wait, is that me? But that's not me, considering that's like the female me, no? There's Don Kong on the left, and then there's Little Gray on the bottom right. That's not me. That's the female version. That's okay. Yo, I'm covering up with my webcam, but Mighty, hang on, no. I need to show this. Mighty with the lion there, so cute. So cute. And you have Cypher there too, and Anaxia, Hyacinth. Look at Aglaya smiling, and then Caster's in the middle. Aw, and then Cypher just flying. It's so
This is what Lady Tribbie once mentioned.
Oh.
A gift for me that you didn't manage to finish.
Oh.
The Holy Maiden of Janus. Even when separated by life and death, their thoughts are still connected.
This is so cute.
Trian spent
I love
a lot
this.
of time drawing this. Trian hopes that little Cass likes it.
Listen, I love this. God can only imagine how Casters feels.
Seriously.
It's so cute.
It's seriously a wonderful drawing.
Yeah.
Lady Trian.
Except you got my gender wrong.
This is our flame chase journey.
This is our friends we made along the way journey.
Cass, we don't know what your journey was like before. Tribbie has always said that it must have been a very harsh and frightening journey. But little Cass no longer has anything to fear now, because everyone is here with you in this flame chase journey.
That's right. Only now, when I see Lady Trian's gift, do I realize that I've already obtained so many things I would never have dared to dream of since I embarked on the flame chase journey. It's the first time I've gained so many companions. The first time I picked up the hobbies of crafting and photography. The first time I had dinner with someone else. The first time I went to the market to buy the Chimera doll I'd liked for a very long time and hugged it to sleep. The first time I wore a dress personally made by Lady Aglaya. The first time I went for a walk with Lady Tribbie, Lady Trian, and Lady Trinan. The first time I enjoyed the night breeze and looked up at the stars with Miss Hyacinth. The first time I took care of Dromesis with the Trailblazer. Looking back at all these experiences I never thought were possible, it feels as though the scales of my life had shrunk from centuries and decades down to minutes and seconds. And all of them are so precious.
So precious.
I took countless photos in the past, but they're all black and white landscapes. I don't have a single one with friends. If I had known, I would have taken more pictures.
Then, shall we take one now?
Trian says yes! Trian likes little Cass, and would love to take a picture with little Cass.
Yeah!
Sadly, being departed souls, our images cannot be captured in the world of the living.
Says you. I have this thermal imaging camera that I got from Ghost Adventures and Phasmophobia. No.
But are we seriously going to leave any room for regret?
Regret?
There won't be any regrets. This vivid drawing surpasses any photograph from the world of the living.
Aww.
Little Cass smiled. Tribbie, Trinan, and Trian's wishes finally come true!
I remember you once said that fate is not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but where people tread beyond the gate. Now, the path that belongs to me is about to reach the end. Thank you for bringing me the final key.
Key? Little Cass, why are you talking in riddles all of a sudden?
I have a feeling that soon, this gift of yours will become the key to saving Mister's life.
Wow, that's amazing! Then keep smiling and carry on bravely!
I will. For you, Trian. I'll see you tomorrow. With a blinding smile, Trian's golden form disappears in the thin fog of Styxia's moonlight night. Oh, hey, Cypher's there.
The aura of this place.
Aww.
We have indeed reached the end of the stream of souls. If I go any further, I might lose myself. I must leave now, for the black tide still wreaks havoc in the realm of the living.
Don't you want to know the truth behind Thantos? Can you find your way out? I mean, I don't think he cares.
I have broken free from the chains of death countless times. This time will be no different.
I wish I could help you fight all those bad guys, Mighty. It'd be so much fun.
Will you fulfill your duty for the flame chase?
Yeah, Casterus. Yeah.
I have yet to make my decision, Lord Mighty.
He's over here fighting it, bro.
No matter.
Poor Mighty.
Make the choice your heart desires. Even if it takes 1,000 years of waiting.
Cypher's just chilling over there, dude.
I will
so introverted.
To fight till I die. Then rise from death. Till the miracle descends.
Bro, he's so badass. I want to go help him fight shit, you know?
There is one more thing you should know, Lord Mighty.
Lord Mighty.
What is it?
Professor Anaxa may have deduced the principles behind the Era Nova. You and I may be reincarnated as strife and death in the next cycle, becoming calamities wreaking havoc upon the world.
I see.
Is that all? Are you going inclined to accept such a fate without complaints?
Do you have a strategy to shatter the shackles of our fate?
He's got a good point.
I haven't found it yet. Perhaps I never will.
Then, cease wasting your thoughts on futile matters. Control what little you can. And when fate's inescapable grasp comes, resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
Mighty. I get it. Mighty.
Thank you, Lord Mighty. I will find the right decision.
In the name of strife, may you meet a fitting end.
This must be the alchemical matrix the spirit mentioned. Let's see. We need to insert Aquila's sky, Georios' earth, Kephali's fire, Fagusa's ocean, and Nestia's love.
It seems our sweet Princess Homebody has made up her mind. In that case, seamstress, I suppose I no longer need to deliver your message. My time is rather precious after all.
Whether you wish to break free from death or not, please, follow your heart. By the promise you once made, I ask that you fulfill your duty one final time. Castorus, please, live as a human, and die as one.
According to that alchemist, the final piece is supposed to be me. However, he is not privy to the past, and therefore cannot see the full picture.
The past?
I saw the twins of death in Kephali's memory, and now I am certain that I was one of them. The trial of the Hand of Shadow demanded taking the life of your family. I died during that trial, falling before the gate to the new world. And my sister, whom I never met, became the Titan Thanatos of this cycle. She was consumed with regret over my death, so she used the Titan's authority to reforge my soul. Yet, it also means she has never revealed herself to anyone, hidden away from the entire world. That's because the Titan she became already fell at the start of everything. They died for me, and now lie in slumber in the River of Souls.
You mean Pollux?
That's right. The River of Souls is no material river. It cannot be blocked by ordinary means. Only a divine corpse can prevent the dead from reaching the next world. And that's why we have to awaken Pollux from death before we can retrieve the core flame of death. We have to reforge its body with the power of alchemy.
Okay.
If that alchemist speaks the truth, does that mean you're also part of the dragon body?
According to those departed spirits, I was indeed born as the dragon's twin. But before we talk about that, have you heard the sighs?
You said it many times on the way here.
No, not from me. The sounds that come from the memories when we were collecting the souls.
I heard them too. So what are those?
I think it's probably the sign of Pollux's wish being fulfilled. They must have realized how heavy a price they'd need to pay when they used their divine authority to resurrect a dead woman. That's why they exerted every ounce of their strength to send me to Styxia, a city that called for death, a land where none is hostile to death. They never saw their wish fulfilled and fell so prematurely, all because they wanted to give me a new life. Pollux must really want to know how their sister has been after giving their all to save her. That wish is the reason Pollux's soul still lingers in the mortal realm even after their fall, quietly watching and documenting every detail of their sister's life.
Ah! So instead of picking up objects on the way here,
we were instead showing things to a strand of yearning that lingers here. Now, we must weave these yearnings together and restore them into Pollux's complete soul.
but all of this is just a hypothesis, right? What if we go through with the ritual and it turns out totally different?
That's fine. As Professor Anaxa often reminds us, such is the nature of alchemy. The true outcome can only be known once the process is complete. This is why alchemy is also known as the miracle of creation. Now, the puzzle of Pollux's yearnings is nearly complete, with only one final piece remaining. I shall reveal what they have been yearning to know in the alchemical matrix. I will show them my whole life since I left Styxia. Lady Trian has already drawn a picture of my entire life, and it is now in my hands.
I get to keep it. Hell yeah. Is there anything around here though? I guess I can't explore too much, huh?
Then, let the ritual begin.
Oh boy. Okay.
And now, the objective is complete. That is all. Such is what Professor Anaxa always says after preparing for an alchemical ritual. And now, Pollux, I shall lift you from the river of souls and reforge your soul. Perhaps you will be disturbed by this, and your body may become horrifying to behold. But if even the slightest trace of your soul remains, the soul that once ferried me to this side of the shore, then please, look at me. I wish to thank you in person. I have obtained everything you sacrificed your divinity for. Lady Holonette.
Did she recognize you? Oh, she must be the first soul we can communicate with here, right?
I'm afraid she is just another spirit trapped here, like the rest of them. The only difference is that I was there when she died. Please, go on. I'm listening. Are you about to tell the story of Styxia?
Yes. You're just as smart as I imagined, but... Never mind. Now's not the time.
There's no need to worry, Elder. Take a look around you. You're already at the resting place of the dead.
The world of the dead. But how?
I understand that you chose to remain silent about the story to protect Casterus, the girl who coexists with death. But you no longer need to hide that story. I can assure you that you have protected that girl's life well.
Well, in that case, let me begin. The pearl of the ocean, plagued by unwarranted calamity and ravaged by death in the fairy tale. It was the first city-state to shift their faith towards death, even before Idonia did. From where you stand now, I suppose that's a bit hard to believe. Right?
Baby.
Indeed. I cannot imagine that those from the Era Chrysia, blessed with eternal life, could ever yearn for death.
I have pondered the same question, child. But I am afraid there is no clear answer to it.
Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. That's how someone once explained to me why death is necessary to the world. But I still can't take that as the final answer. Would a world without journeys and epics be worse off?
I take it the one who spoke this line was a general, or perhaps a warrior. I, however, did find some inspiration in these words. Would you like to hear my thoughts, Casterus?
Yes, I would.
Please enlighten me, Lady Amunet. Though I have already made up my mind on how to handle the authority and core flame of death. Your words might truly guide me toward the path forward.
You and I are neither warriors nor generals. Therefore, journeys and epics cannot truly resonate with us. But what if I reframe it like this? What if love is not a trait bestowed upon mortals by Nestia, but a blessing from death?
Love.
No one ever invented the word cherish in the era when life was eternal. For all the good things in the world could be revisited endlessly, and every bond formed carried no risk of being severed. The so-called Era Chrysia was an age devoid of both virtue and sin. People did not truly live. They simply existed, going through the motions without passion or purpose, then waiting for something to happen. Perhaps the people of Styxia chose to embrace death not out of fascination with its cruel and fearsome side, but instead became fixated and obsessed with the impulses and desires tied to a finite existence.
Therefore, death is not a thing of fear and desperation, but...
That's right, Casterus. It is the reason we shed tears when parting ways, and also the original spark that ignited the passion of mortals. If you truly intend to deprive the world of death, then be prepared to witness it return to a state of stagnation.
I understand, Lady Amunet. Our limited lifespan shapes all that we know and love. Not even the Death Titan has the right to take that away from humankind again. Nestia's love was the chrysalis of gold's first blessing, but it most likely wasn't understood by mankind. We only learned to interpret this wonderful gift after Thantos' arrival. If the world was bereft of death, then the Queen of Styxia wouldn't have played midwife in delivering me into this world. You wouldn't have welcomed me into Idonia, and Aglaya would never have invited me to join the Flame Chase journey. None of these stories would ever have happened, and I would never have lived, let alone found happiness. Thank you, Mother. I will use all the love I've experienced in this long life to complete the final miracle. My teacher, Anaxagoras, grant me the wisdom of all things. I call upon thee, the stripped dead dragon's corpse. Rises from the earth, falls from the sky. As above, so below. This is the greatest power of all powers. Unstoppable in this world. The great work that commands all death. I shall grant you embrace.
Oh, it's this boss. Uh-oh. Okay, let's get it. Become a patron.
Is it coming? Are you the West Wind? Away we go! Found me.
Nothing.
Yeah, I know how this boss works.
Is the girl who once saved my life?
Oh, don't take out my sustainer, please.
Or will you show yourself again once we eradicate this hatred and regret?
You can't run.
Ow. Ow.
You're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid.
Step up, let's see.
Found me.
Nice like my friends. Indulge yourselves!
I am the unlimited. Blade works.
Step.
It's come. Are you the West Wind? Away we go! Amateur.
Ow.
You wanna...
Watch closely. You snooze.
Time to mix things up. Nothing.
Are cubed with enough believers. Lies become reality. Yes.
There's no one to weep in grief. I will grant you peace.
No! No! I need to restart. Ah! That's rough.
Is the girl who once saved my life truly gone? Or will you show yourself again Once we eradicate this hatred and regret. And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid.
Don't fight, Savannah. Found me.
Nice, like my friends. Indulge yourselves!
私の番か。体ボレ。トレースオン。
You want to take advantage? Our cube with enough believers, lies become reality. Yes.
You can't run.
That's all you got? Time to mix things up.
頼りになるな。いいは。また正面から。
Is it coming? Hiding the West Lane? Let me go!
I am unlimited. Blade works. Send them.
Found me. Delivering warmth.
I'm gonna play a little bit conservatively.
You can't run. Watch closely. I'll take it on.
There's no more need to weep and grieve. I will grant you peace. Yes, it's me. I'm back.
Ow. I worry for Archer here. Yeesh.
Be careful.
Okay, this is fine.
They may be moving by instinct, but there is fury welling up within them.
Step up, let's see ya.
You can't run.
Oh, that's not good.
Underestimating us will come to
恋なやつ。体ボレ。トレースオン。
Don't fight, Savannah.
That's big, big rip.
Found me.
I gotta end this as soon as I can. And which I did. Fair enough. Archer's goated.
Don't turn back to the nether realm. Oh, death. Sleep in peace.
All right. That was a bit anticlimactic of a transition.
I'm sorry I have to wake you up from ancient death. And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid. me. I'm the girl you once carried across the Sea of Souls. I'm sorry I wasn't able to remember you, but with the help of many people, I was finally able to pick up these broken fragments of my past. I'm back, Pollux.
She's back.
I know this might not be what you wanted. But I have to do this. So please, carry me across the Sea of Souls again and return me to the Netherrealm, just like you did in the past. Please take me to where the core flame of death rests. I'll be going now.
Okay. We don't have to go to an egg, right?
They may look scary, but as long
bleh.
What's happening?
Uh-oh, I'm dying. I'm dying.
What's wrong?
I'm dying. I think I'm done for.
Are you...
What's wrong with him?
His time is almost up. If I don't go now, I'm afraid his soul will return to Thantos' embrace before me.
What? Oh no! Is there anything we can do?
Don't worry. I promised I would ask Thanatos for the Trailblazers' right to roam the Earth again. Mem, stay here and keep a close watch until I return, alright?
Come on, Trailblazer.
Alright. I'm the best at taking care of others.
If Mighty can do it, so can you.
Make sure not to leave yourself with any regrets.
No regrets. Take your time. I can hold out. I'll go to... Let's see who gets to the Netherrealm first.
That's not funny.
It's a deal then.
Very funny.
Please. Wait for me.
Okay. Oh, you sit in your little dinghy, eager to hear my song and follow closely behind. I didn't want to read that. Venture not with me to the past sea, perhaps instead of seeing your the ocean I crossed and never so by anyone.
After all that,
cool.
You still ended up back here.
So the legends were true. The Netherrealm really is a sea of flowers.
Yes. Just like the flower fields we tended to back then.
Is that you, Plixia?
Do you remember me?
Do you remember?
I don't have the memories from that time, but I've seen you before during an experiment.
I see. Call me Thanatos, then. It'll be easier. How However, since you recognize the name, you must already know everything about Thanatos, right?
Yes. I'm here to reforge the order of life and death in Amphorius.
You know, my sister was a sympathetic, but rather sensitive person. Whenever she didn't want to say what was on her mind, she would avoid eye contact and look off into the distance. Just like what you are doing now.
Can you tell me about the last Era Nova? What did you do, Polixia?
Where should I begin? I suppose we can start from the beginning. A long, long time ago, there were a pair of like-minded twins. As foretold in the prophecy, they were chosen to be successors to the god of death.
But fate was cruel. The price of attaining divinity was to take the life of our closest kin with our own hands.
That trial was indeed recorded in that memory.
Then you should already know that my sister voluntarily gave up her own life, so that I could ascend as the demigod of death. But I couldn't accept that. Why did we have to kill each other for a future she'd never see herself? That's not fair. So, while weaving the laws of the new world, I shattered the forbidden bottom line for life and death. I reshaped my sister's soul and took the form of the great dragon Pollux to carry her up the River of Souls and back into the mortal realm. But our fates were already decided and manifested in unexpected ways in response to my futile actions. Aging is an unbreakable law of nature laid upon humankind, created at the same time as death. When the living die, their souls will meet Thanatos, who would determine where every soul goes. If the Reaper raises their left hand, the soul is granted death and allowed to enter the Netherrealm to await reincarnation. If they raise their right hand, the soul is rejected by the Netherrealm and returned to the mortal realm to continue walking the earth.
That's why the Hand of Shadow can only lay down judgment and not embrace another being.
Yes. Death was originally a pair of hands, but they were split in twain when we reached the mortal realm, never to touch each other ever again. The half of Thanatos that represents life, the undying human who grants death, that was the curse I forced upon you.
Then, what about you?
As the half of Thanatos representing death, I shoulder the fate of defying death. I died the moment I entered the world of the living. From then on, my Titan also no longer existed in this world. The cycle of life and death stopped. Souls were denied their audience with death, and were left stranded within an ever-rising river of the dead. What irony. My selfish desire to save your life gave you and the world a fate far worse than death instead. Then, what was left of my reason was left behind in the Netherrealm, where I've been taking care of these flowers day after day, until there is now a sea of them.
Tusker being here is so
All
odd.
while mulling over the subject of life, death, parting, and enduring an endless loneliness.
Fate is absurd indeed. Our lives were a mirrored image of one another, like a pair of hands. Even so, we arrived at the same destination. We walked different paths, yet experienced the same pain.
I had hoped that maybe you would at least have a good life in this cycle. I'm sorry.
I lived my life well. It didn't go to waste. As far as I'm concerned, you did nothing wrong.
Even though I forced the authority of granting death to humanity upon you, a total stranger.
Too many responsibilities were forced upon me in the course of this long journey. I was once lost, even upset. But I realized recently that if it weren't for your blessing, I wouldn't have understood the source of these emotions, nor would I have realized my purpose. I wouldn't have made it here to reunite with my missing half. And we wouldn't be discussing our past while sharing the same view of this landscape. I wouldn't have understood the meaning of our existence.
The meaning of our existence.
This sea of flowers blooms on dead land, because we sowed it with the seeds of our separation and watered it with our tears of loneliness. Yes, the only thing death is allowed to create are flowers that bloom from blood and tears. That's why Thanatos cannot create living beings at will. Nor can the Hand of Shadow determine a person's remaining days. Because the life and death of mortals should never be dictated by another's will.
True.
Are you saying there's no point in Thanatos' existence?
No. No single being can bear the scales of life and death on their own. Not even a god. Life and death weigh equally heavy. We both know that now, don't we?
You, too, must have had a difficult life. We've taken quite the ridiculous journey together, haven't we? I had a
We
feeling,
sure had.
even back then, that we would meet again one day. Not to embrace one another after a long separation, but to come in search of retribution. Tell me the answer that's already been written, and let us draw this seemingly endless fate to a close. It's been far too long. I've waited here for centuries, watching day after day as desperate spirits are denied by this lonely wasteland. I always hoped I would see you among them, but I was also afraid of seeing you. I didn't know how I could possibly face you again. But
I don't know either.
More than anything, I was afraid that you might have forgotten all about me.
I know. But don't you see, Polixia? I made it back anyway. You don't have to shoulder
Goated
that
sister.
authority on your own anymore. It was always meant to be held in two hands anyway. So, let's give our core flame to him and have him take it back to the mortal realm. Give humanity back their cycle of life and death. Our responsibility as Thanatos was never about picking out favorite souls. We were only meant to watch over life. Let's tend the field together and create a warm sea of flowers for all the souls to come. What do you think, Polixia?
Yes, just one last step. You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold by the prophecy, Thanatos' authority is only destined for only one person to wield. As the Chrysos heir of death, as their demigod, as a titan, our fated moment has arrived once again.
Just like before.
Yes, just like before. But unlike that time, the ones undergoing the trial this time are prepared.
You've made up your mind?
Yes, as dictated by fate. But I won't be afraid. As long as you're here with me. Complete your trial in this life. Grant me the embrace of death, and light the spark of life ablaze. You've been tempered by life and death. I know you'll be able to give this wasteland its first breath of life. Like a raven butterfly, flying swiftly into the netherrealm, perching on the twig of death.
Well said. Well said.
I will.
I will.
After this, I will remain permanently in the netherrealm. The river of souls shall return here and rain down from the sky, scattering souls across the earth. The cycle of life and death will flow once again. This sea of flowers you sowed shall bear countless joyous or sorrowful souls, and bloom evermore.
Thank you. Just one last thing. Can you grant me one wish?
Of course. What is it?
Please. Don't forget me.
Don't you
Promise you.
forget about
When we meet
me.
in the next world, even if I have endured another reincarnation, even if we do not know each other's names, I will still hold you tightly in my arms. Just like what I did when we were born.
Casterus. Casterus. You're as beautiful as a fleeting butterfly.
I will bring rest to death. And from now on, stagnant life will once again flow.
Anaxia at the same time in Okama. Wow, cheers from afar.
Time flies. In the blink of an eye, the 15th entry hour is already at hand. When this farce is over, your soul will be placed on the scales of life and death. Are you ready?
Oh, I'm already Freddy Fazbear.
No need to ask so many times. Of course I am.
Then why do you drag your feet? Is your fear of crowds holding you back again?
I simply find them too noisy.
True.
Paying attention to conceited fools like them would be an utter waste of my time.
Such harsh words. As I see it, you are no less arrogant than they are.
Oh, get wrecked, Anexia.
I couldn't agree more.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Oh. I did not expect to hear that from you.
I didn't either.
Are you not going to refute me?
No.
I know myself better than you think I do. At the very least, better than a stowaway like you.
Dang, calling her a stowaway?
And they say men whose ends are nigh have but kind words.
Oof.
Well, that is exactly why I chose you.
Should I thank you for the compliment?
The hour of the trial has come. Do you have an answer for me? And how will you prove the veracity of your argument?
I suppose there is no point in putting this off any longer. Do you recall where we stopped the last time?
You were saying that Amphorius's history is cyclical.
Indeed. The demigods that bear the core
Castrus is there.
eventually become the new titans at the world's end. Remember what happened on the Holy Mountain? Calypso, Naias. As their destined ends approached, one by one they left this world, leaving only the twins, who are fated to succeed death. Unfortunately, while their journey is consistent with ours, you and Calypso, as well as Nicodor and Naias, act as supporting evidence. I can only come up with a rough sketch for my theory of a cyclical history. For all the pains I took to reach this point, I had already lost hope of ever obtaining definitive proof. After all, the past is in the past. Proving that we are the legacies of heroes of the past is a hopeless endeavor. That is, until I met a girl named Polixia and her sister. If Castorus was truly sent from the past to the present for the Titan's self-serving reasons, then having lived through 2 cycles, and with Styxia as the pivot, she will no doubt be the link to connect all of this together. If the Twins of Death can bridge 2 cycles to reunite at the shores of the Sea of Souls, then my hypothesis will no longer be just a hypothesis. And you too will get the answer to your question.
Well, that is all well and good, but how can you be so sure? If there is even the slightest error in your hypothesis, the girl will be shattered.
It matters not. The most important quality a scholar must possess is foolhardiness. If you are overly cautious, then you'll never have the gumption to make the first step, and change will never come. Besides, I, Anaxagoras, am destined to overturn this farcical world. Come, let us go and teach those pathetic worms one final lesson.
Oh, uh-oh. Okay. Yeah, we can do that. It saved my... It saved the team that I was using with Anax. What? I didn't know it could do that. All right, whatever. I'll roll with the erudition team.
Fine. So...
Let those Chrysos heirs who started this terrible war hear you. Let them hear the voices of the people.
Yeah, the people. Yeah, we're the people. Hooray. Yeah.
As always, that woman knows how to stir up a crowd.
Professor Anaxa, I thought you'd pass on this.
Everyone must cast their vote, or this assembly would serve no purpose.
Prof, do you truly think it's wise to entrust the fate of the world to an assembly like this?
Akuma has stood strong under this system for 1,000 years. It stands to reason that there is purpose in its existence. But that is not what you're asking, is it? What you really want to know is Aglaya making the right decision in entrusting the fate of the world to you?
Nothing ever escapes you.
I didn't spend all those years teaching you for nothing. Most people only take 4 years to graduate, if I recall.
To tell the truth, I feel like I'm on my way to an execution chamber instead of a podium. So, do you have an answer to that question?
No,
bud.
I don't.
Aw.
I thought so.
Because that question is not yours to ask in the first place.
Oh, okay.
Is Aglaya entrusting the world to you the right decision? Don't make me laugh. That is a question that woman must answer herself. Why are you fretting about this on her behalf? Or have you been seeing yourself as her pawn all this time?
Pawn
Listen
on.
up. I'll say this only once. Flip your perspective around and ask yourself this instead.
Okay.
What should I do to ensure that the world doesn't stray from the correct path? That is what you should be thinking about. You still have time, so give it some thought. Oh,
no, I don't want to.
And don't bother telling me the answer.
Okay.
Tell it to those begging for salvation from the gods.
Got it. Thank you, Professor Anaxa.
That's Anaxagoras to you.
Who will you be voting for?
Your mama.
That'll depend on how well you perform. May Cersei safeguard your thoughts.
Lord Anaxa, you're finally here.
No.
The last speaker for the assembly will be taking the stage soon. The resolution will be passed after that.
Alright.
Lady Kindness has reserved a special seat for you. Shall I show you to it?
Yeah.
All right. This way, please.
Yeah.
I actually don't necessarily find
Man, I'm really hungry. You guys want to get food after this? Like, my God, it's so terrible how, like, this weather right now. It's so fucking hot. Oh.
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. As the Theoros, I present to you Finan of Ides Elysiae, virtuous citizen of Akuma, and the last speaker of the assembly.
Much obliged, Lord Lycus.
I remember him. He's the penniless lad working for Aglaya.
Penniless?
Where's Lady Goldweaver? Why is she sending this guy to give the last speech? Is this really the end of the Flame Chase journey?
Why are you guys fucking being mean to Finan? What, like, what did he do?
Really face down Kindness?
I think he can.
Actually don't necessarily find
And Finan looks really hot. Do you guys like his butt? He has a pretty round butt.
By Kefali above, dear citizens of Akuma, as you look upon me, so too do I see you.
I'm glad you didn't
I see
hear.
your fear and misgivings, your apprehension about the discord between the Chrysos heirs,
Discord.
the Council of Elders, your uneasiness about the future of the Holy City.
What
Yet,
future? There's no future.
Before you contemplate something as grand as the fate of the world, I ask that you look closer. Look beyond the horizon illuminated by Kefali.
No.
At the crisis threatening to overwhelm us.
No.
What?
What?
Hydes Elysiae, my beloved hometown, is a village forgotten by time. It is a place with the most invigorating breeze and wheat fields that spread all the way to the sea.
Wheat.
I once thought that there I would enjoy a lifetime of peace and quiet with my friends and family.
Ha, and you were wrong.
I wish I could invite all of you to that paradise, far from the noise and chatter of the world. Alas, I can't. Because she, and all that she nurtured, all that I loved, they have long been devoured by the black tide. My beloved home is no more.
She's kind of a pretty solid speech.
I will never forget the day the black tide struck. My father, Hieronymus, fought with a broken sword to his last breath to protect his child. My mother, Adada, she was ripped apart by monsters. Also, I might live to stand before you here and now. Galba, he was a hunter. But in the end, those arms that once drew a bow instead embraced Piso, his beloved son, as they both breathed their last. Pythias, the teacher, risked her life to save her students, but a burning beam fell on her, crushing her.
He's doing a really good job at this speech, I gotta say.
And what of Livia, her daughter? Did she make it out alive? No, she didn't. Livia, Piso, and so many other children. My childhood friends. They were all swallowed by the black tide and turned into monsters. They kept saying the same thing over and over. Even up until the final moment, I finally steeled my heart and granted them eternal peace with my sword. Why, Finum? Aren't we the best of friends?
Oh, that's not good. That's pretty messed up.
That is the black tide. A looming threat that can bring Akuma to its knees any time. Kindness may have promised that with the 3 Titans of Calamity Con, Akuma will return to an era Chrysia once more, but much as it pains me, I must disappoint you. While the demigod of strife has done everything in his power to hold them back, they are still coming. By now, the name of that black-robed swordmaster, the Flame Reaper, has likely echoed throughout the city already. The roaring thunder is a message from the strife demigod. The Flame Reaper has risen from death, and they hunger for the core flames of the gods.
And he's right. He's so right.
Lies! If such a powerful enemy is indeed approaching, why is Akuma still a picture of peace?
That's such a stupid ass question. Oh, if a nuclear warhead is on its way, then why are we all still here chatting about it? Because, motherfucker, that's what the whole assembly is about. It's about this fucking nuke that's coming over to our hometown, and it's about to mess everything up. My God, arrogant indeed, arrogant and stupid.
The city of Akuma shows no signs of pandemonium or chaos. And why is that? I beg you, spare a moment to think about this. Are we able to stand here and hold this assembly in peace today because the danger has passed? No. This peace we enjoy is no gift of fate. We are able to stand here today only because the Chrysos heirs have stepped up and shielded Akuma from calamity.
True.
With her golden threads, Aglaya has preserved and continues to preserve these idyllic days that all of you hold dear.
He literally said Mighty, like, again, another point as to why that's a stupid fucking question. He literally stated that Mighty is out there fighting the Black Tide. He is literally fighting them, but he died. He is dead now, but he's gonna come back. He's gonna come back, of course, but he's still gonna... He's buying us time, and that's all he's doing. They're still coming. They're still coming. Like, oh my god.
Council of Elders claims that Aglaya will one day forsake the people because her divinity is eroding her body and soul. But ask yourselves this. Rather than offering her aid and support, why do they choose to watch and push Akama away from the Flame Chase journey? The answer that no one can bring themselves to speak of. A truth stained in blood and buried in greed, fear, and vanity. Allow me to lay it bare before you.
Okay.
It is because the Council of Elders, which bears Akima's history and honor, along with this citizens' assembly we once took so much pride in, are now infested with vermin.
That's quite the statement to make there, Phylum.
Insolent whelp! How dare you!
It is true that Aglaya has reached her limit. Why? Because she has been working tirelessly to weave the defenses of our holy city against the encroaching evil. All while these vermin are making up baseless accusations about her and scheming in the shadows. Not once has she ever failed Akama. Yet these vermin attempt to tear her apart, tarnishing her name with unfounded allegations. She may have been blessed by divinity, but hasn't her heart always stayed true to humanity? They attempt to mislead you and reduce this assembly to a crude standoff between gods and humans, but citizens of Akama. Once more, I implore you to open your eyes and look at those around you. Examine them closely. Beneath all that finery, do you see the good heart of a human or the poisonous glands of a pest?
He's making a darn good speech, I'll tell you that much.
Make your judgment, then turn your gaze to the demigods, whom so many of you regard as cold and merciless. Do you not see the light of humanity in them? And those who wear the mask of humanity, yet utter only hurtful, slanderous words. Can you not see that their souls have been corrupted by power?
Very, very topic. Very topical.
No matter what your answer is, and no matter who
Very
your
meta.
vote goes to, rest assured that you have nothing to fear. For Aglaya, Tribbios, and I will remain your faithful guardians and pledge our lives to upholding your decision. And this vow will stay true until the end of our days, where it will be passed on to future flame chasers. A steadfast and unwavering promise that shall endure through the ages.
Man, he's got a point though. Like, did you see his butt? He has a pretty big butt, and nobody with a big butt lies. Like, are you kidding? In an uproar, representative leaders from different cities in Akama throw pieces of pottery into the Dolium. What the fuck, bro?
At the present time, on the scales of Talentum, those
Okay.
who call for the continuation.
Oh
of
no,
the
they're throwing in their vote,
journey,
right?
And those who demand its suspension. Each faction holds an equal share of votes, resulting in a perfect balance.
Okay, G-Man.
As expected. This is the moment when the flame chase journey is the closest to its end.
And now it's your turn to vote, Lord Anaxagoras.
I mean, Finon gave a really solid speech there, Anaxia. I think it'd be a real big subversion of expectations to not side with the Flame Chasers at this point in time.
Is there anyone else who hasn't voted?
Your mom.
No, you're the last. Cast your vote with care, for your decision will break this impasse.
Okay.
I have long since made a decision.
Oh, have you now?
Very well. May you bring much needed change to this farcical world.
Who will he vote for?
Talk about a grand entrance.
I'm not doing that. Can I talk to them? Oh. Can I talk to you? No.
Last vote.
You've done well, Finon. Given the circumstances, delivering a rousing speech to stir up emotions was a prudent move.
I thought it was. I was quite moved. But
thank you all for your patience. On behalf of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany and the scholars of Amphorius, I, Anaxagoras, am ready to cast my vote. But before that, in the interest of fairness, Lady Goldweaver, I pose a question to you before all who are gathered here. Will you, as Finon has promised, stand by the decision made in the assembly, regardless of outcome?
In the interest of fairness, I make no promises, lest it should influence your decision.
Very well. I thank you for your honesty.
they're so X's, dude. My God. They know how each other operate so well.
What's he doing?
Is bro abstaining?
Let's be patient.
If he abstains, that's fucked.
Cut the act! Who do you think you are wasting our time like this?
Lord Anaxa, please do not forget that I...
Rule number 1, do not call me Anaxa. Rule number 2, never interrupt me. Silence is golden.
Man, like, why is he so mean? He's like, bro, like, he has a big butt.
What are you waiting for?
Man, like, bro, you see his butt? I don't know. Who's bigger, Finons or? You know, why is everyone saying cast their wrists? Like, he can take his time. Oh, okay.
Cast your vote.
Do it.
I cannot help but wonder, is every hardship in the world something you will exploit and use to your advantage?
How else am I supposed to make use of this situation where my body and soul are separated? Oh, Circes. Or should I say Calypso? Accompany me on this final journey. Let us journey to the Netherrealm and see how she will substantiate the answer to your question and validate my decision. We need only to follow the sound of the tides. You are...
Well done, child. Just as I foresaw, you have achieved great things.
He has.
Teacher.
Teacher.
What a twist of fate. A blasphemer raised in the doctrines of the Venerationists. It's like a foal kicking its mother in the belly after taking all her milk.
I respect you immensely, sir, but...
You cherish the truth even more. So, child, do not be troubled by the criticisms I have borne. Do not let those voices hinder you as you forge ahead. As the sage of the Venerationists, I am duty-bound to oppose you. But, as your friend and mentor, Anaxagoras, I say, go forth, for the truth is already in your hands.
I will keep that in mind.
Go now, child. Your lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. And when you reach the end of this journey, may we meet again with the truth before us.
You have my word, sir. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
May Circe safeguard your thoughts.
May Circe safeguard your thoughts.
You are right, Empedocles. My lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. I must be on my way now. May we meet again with the truth before us, Empedocles.
What are you waiting for? Just cast your vote.
Shut up.
Silence! Silence, everyone!
Yeah, you tell him.
Behold, Circes, here at the center of the world, I shall write the final step of my proof. For this place is but one step away from the truth.
Professor, I completed the proof you wanted.
Oh.
Thank you, Castorus.
The answer is plain as day. My vote goes to the Flame Chase journey and nothing else.
Elder Kindness, I have deciphered the truth of this world.
Very triumphant moment for him, huh?
The balance shattered. The result is clear. By carefully enter Lenten above, as the Theoros I have observed.
No! Ligus, you can't! Anaxa, what have you done? Have you lost your mind? I hope you are prepared for the harsh punishment awaiting you. Mark my words, I will make sure that clever head of yours never forgets the price of betrayal.
Ooh.
Have you forgotten? I told you that happens to be one of my rare talents.
You put on such a grand performance just to aid that preposterous flame chase journey.
Oh. Yes.
Performance? No, you are quite mistaken. I may be paranoid by nature, but I've always been known for my honesty. If you really understood me, Lady Kindness, you'd realize that I never had any interest in your pathetic little game of politics. Factions, standpoints, they are jokes in my eyes. I have never once switched sides. Because I, and I alone, am the
And the honored one. Oh, okay.
Lady Kindness, with all the citizens here as witnesses, we should honor the spirit of democracy and respect the decision of this assembly.
Yeah, Kindness.
I have observed that Akama has chosen her destiny. This citizens' assembly has resolved to continue the flame chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the wall of heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
You!
Me.
It seems not everyone is ready for the assembly to end. Very well. Let me entertain you for a little longer. By your leave, Lord Lycus.
Interesting.
Interesting.
Elders and citizens, your attention, please. Stay for a moment more, if you will. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has an announcement for the assembly.
What is this performer?
Oh, what is he talking about? What? I mean, he's got a big butt, though. We should probably listen to him, right? Like, I don't know.
Just moments ago, all of you made a decision on the fate of Amphorius. As a supporter of the Flame Chase journey, it pleases me to see the choice you have made. But I regret to say that I still harbor doubts about this outcome. Thus, I hereby challenge this resolution. Tell me, who among you dare swear to Kefali's name that Era Nova will truly welcome the fairy tale ending that the Chrysos heirs have promised? A beautiful new world free of calamity and madness?
Yes. Nonsense? I don't know what you're talking about. Anything is possible with God. Amen, brother. Amen. Totally. 100%.
No one? Must I pick somebody to answer?
Yes.
Very well. You.
Me.
The one acting so wise and profound. In front of all present here, do you dare swear that it will happen for sure?
Yeah, go ahead. Oh, okay.
Next. You, the one with ignorance written all over your face. Yes, you. Do you dare swear by it in front of the Titan?
What are you trying to do?
Your mom?
Useless.
Got him.
Your turn. With that
Useless.
smug look
Damn.
of yours, you must be confident that the Flame Chase journey is the best course to take, right?
Hey! Mind your tongue!
You mind your
So,
tongue.
No one? I see. In that case, Finan, answer me this. Your speech was filled with such passion just now. How confident, then, are you in making this promise?
Professor, what are you doing?
Let him continue with his performance.
His performance.
Will you look at that? Even Finan and Aglaya lack the courage to make such a promise. And what's even more absurd is that no one but I can promise you this new world. And yet, the Assembly passed the resolution anyway.
He's got a good point.
But you needn't worry,
He's
because
making good points.
I knew better than to trust you good-for-nothings.
Oh!
That is precisely why I
Oh.
am here today. To give you one final lecture.
One final lecture.
Now listen up and listen well. I,
Okay.
Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, hereby declare
What is he declaring?
everything that the Flame Chase journey promises is true.
Oh.
Finan of Ides Elysiae, the prophesied demigod who shall succeed Kefali, will reforge each and every one of us in the new world with his complete, intact memories.
What?
What?
The core flame-bearing titans were the Chrysos heirs of yesterday. And the Chrysos heirs who carry the core flames today will become the titans of tomorrow. All of our souls shall endure for eternity in the miracle of the World-Bearer. And all under Kefali's protection shall step into that new world.
What? What is he talking about? That's crazy. The next Titans are gonna be them? That's pretty cool, though. I mean, I wouldn't mind praising a Titan like that, especially with Final. Oh, okay.
What? Are you saying that we must bow down to you and worship you, even in our next lives?
Yes, he is precisely saying that.
You blasphemous imbecile!
Oh.
How dare you try to deceive us with all these lies and falsehoods? How can you prove?
I told you, don't interrupt me.
Oh.
But since you've asked, I shall be kind and indulge you. My statements are based on my experiments on the divine body of Kefali themselves. You heard me correctly, everyone. With the tacit approval of kindness and the Council of Elders, I fused my soul with a god through alchemy and learned the truth behind Era Nova.
Era Nova.
What is he talking about? Isn't that pure blasphemy?
Is it?
The vile, wretched blasphemer, deserve nothing less than death for my sins.
I mean, he said it himself.
The Council of Elders, which granted me consent and aided in committing this atrocity, should face punishment alongside me.
Bro.
By the gods, even kindness has betrayed Akuma.
Wow, kindness betrayed us? What a stinker.
I had no knowledge of his transgressions. He did that on his own. The Council of Elders bears no responsibility for his actions. Lord Lygus, as the esteemed Theoros, are you going to simply stand by and allow the Council of Elders to be dragged through the mud?
If the accusation is true, I will acknowledge it. If not, my conscience stands unburdened. Lady Kindness, the reputation of the Council of Elders
Cool
was not
cat,
built
thank you.
in a day, nor will it be shattered overnight. Repercussions await those who fool the people, and punishment must be meted out on those who abandon their vows. We should respect this beautiful city and her people.
Well said, G-Man. Well said.
You.
Me.
Lady Aglaya, the Gold Weaver, I humbly ask that you take on the responsibility of overseeing this judgment in the name of the fairness of Talantin and the justice of Kefali.
Yeah, Aglaya.
Considering the circumstances, and in accordance with Akuma's codex, as the only demigod among us, you shall rightfully wield this authority.
Authority.
The honor is mine to bear.
Of course.
How is this permitted?
This is impossible. Why would they let this happen? Impossible. I hate that man. He sounds like G-Man. Oh, okay.
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has made his statement clear. As per Akuma's codex, I request all present citizens to stand with me in exercising the right of judgment.
I'm gonna stand over there, actually.
Elder Kindness of Akuma and
Oh.
Lygus the Theoros stand accused of neglecting their duties and abusing the law, leading to the egregious blasphemy against a god. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, Akuma is to form a committee before the 7th action hour to conduct an investigation and disclose the findings to the public for subsequent judgment.
Yes, I agree with that. Yes, I agree. Agreed. Yep.
Curse you.
Hey, no cursing on my family-friendly stream.
Concerning Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, he has confessed to grave blasphemy against Kepali. In the names of Talantin and Kepali, the accused must be allowed to hear the people's voice prior to the execution, for a chance at a reduced sentence and possible pardon.
Are you bullying me? Let him die? No, he's cool. He's cool. Let him die. Let him die. Let him die.
Professor.
No, finally. Let him die. 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 Yeah, let him die. We're gonna let him die. Are you gonna let him? You think you can let him die? Wait, but what if we let him? Wait, let him die. I guess. Let him die. Let him die. Let him die. Okay, we've chanted this enough. Can we just kill him? Why? God, people suck. I hate all of you.
What decision will you make, Lady Goldweaver?
Yeah, Aglaya. What will you do with your ex-boyfriend?
Enough with the hesitation, Aglaya. This is not like you.
Yeah. Let him die. Let him. But what if we let him live? Okay. Let him die. Let him die. Let him die.
Then, in light of the people's voice, O Talantin on high, may you bring death upon him.
Yeah, even though it's not gonna happen because Death won't do that because Death is actually Castrus and Castrus really likes him. Yeah. Cutscene? No, it's just back to me. Okay. What? Oh, hey, it's me. Oh, I'm here. Okay. Okay.
A sea of flowers?
A sea. I think this is more like a field, but sure.
Place?
It's your mom's house. Oh, speaking of mom, hello.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I bore the name of Castrus while walking among the mortals. And now, I stand as the demigod of death, the living side of Thanatos.
Nice.
Welcome to my realm, where the west wind ends.
Welcome back, Julian. It's a beautiful place. There's no shot. There's no shot that I call this place your mom's house, and then I call Castor's mom, and then it gives me a fucking dialogue choice to call her mom. That's so good. I'm clipping that.
Did you know? Every flower here was planted by
Oh,
Thanatos
you're playing
himself.
ZZZ. Very nice. Very
These
nice.
flowers were originally both lifeless and immortal, but in the first rain brought by the River of Souls, they were given new life, flourishing as the bearers of countless souls.
Oh.
And it is my duty as the Master of Death to tend to their well-being, and foster their growth in this serene haven.
That's nice.
Similar to the structured cycle of life and death in the mortal world, these flowers too shall wither and fade, returning to the earth.
This game is funny
and
sometimes. It
ascending to the
is.
sky with mist and tides.
It is.
Eventually, they will descend to the mortal land as gentle rain. Every soul undergoes the perpetual cycle of reincarnation, albeit in varied forms, until the world meets its end.
Okay.
Yet, sadly, there's no time left for Emphorius to wait for when the flowers bloom again. Now, death is the power at my fingertips. It once led the souls of the deceased here, but I shall open the gate of the Netherworld and return you to the realm of the living. In exchange, please,
Oh, I guess I died.
take the core flame of death with you and complete the flame chase journey.
Okay.
Do not let our work thus far be in vain.
Oh yeah, like I would do that, but at what cost? You have my word. You know, you're not going back. We got to get real personal with her.
Just like the other demigods, I will stay here and embrace my destiny.
But you're so cool. I guess we have Cypher, but Castrus is still kind
It
of
is not easy to guide a lost soul back to the mortal realm.
the coolest.
The whispers of death are sweet and alluring. If your determination wavers, you will succumb and be forever ensnared by the Netherworld's grasp.
I actually know Mighty's the coolest, and we also lost him.
Please consider this a one-time exception. I will do everything in my power for the flame chase journey.
If you say so.
And for your life, the only life I can save.
I'll do my best.
I am glad to hear that.
Me too.
Over here.
What?
Keep moving forward and don't look back.
Keep going. The Express is right here with you.
I'm glad Tuskper is here with me. Why am I destruction? How dare I not be remembrance? Why is... Okay, so...
Listen, don't go. Just keep moving.
I think it's...
Just forget about all...
Aww.
Lift your chin up high and step forward with us toward tomorrow.
Oh.
That's right.
Keep
your eyes on the dawn.
Pretty messed up that Tuskper is here with us, but not Mem.
Onward. Show me your courage.
Yes, Mighty. Yes, my king.
Partner, we shall become heroes together.
If you say so.
Almost there.
Ah, I didn't get to see all that. Blech. Oh.
Finally.
Finally. Family. Family. Family.
Thank you, Castrus. Since I've already made it to the end, maybe I can have one last glance at that sea of flowers.
No. Don't turn around. Keep looking forward. Acheron! Oh.
Fear not, as a touch of red will be awaiting you at the end of the path. It'll guide you and illuminate the way out. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight.
What's this?
Memories.
What in the world are these shadows and voices?
All of this is proof that you once lived. Your soul, your memories,
The years you've journeyed through, and the path they revealed, leading you back home. So, continue onward. Do not stop moving forward, and do not let her sacrifice and the support of all who have stood by you be in vain.
Over here, friend!
Hi, Mim. Hi.
And let's go home.
Goodbye, Another Realm. Hello again, Border Realm. Why is there not another option where I refuse to go with? I look so red. Why do I look so like
trail blazing?
Oh my gosh. Why do I look so red? What the heck? So much red. Am I just warm? I might just be warm. Maybe it was the light.
Back.
My LEDs.
At last. I knew you could do it.
Hooray, I'm not dying anymore.
Your soul is still perfectly whole. As if some kind of force is trying its best to keep it together.
The Stellaron, probably? Or Mim?
Is it
Oryx?
Oryx's final blessing? Or is it a miracle of your own?
It's probably a mixture of a couple things, honestly.
It's truly incredible. Such a strange surge of familiarity. So hard to describe. Perhaps it is fate, once again fulfilling its own design. Or perhaps it is the laws from beyond the sky, so familiar to you, that intertwined our fates long ago. It seems that this is a riddle which cannot be solved anytime soon.
Well, yeah, I mean, you say that, but it probably can be.
The sensation of becoming a demigod is truly wondrous. It's as if the river of souls is winding its way through the depths of my spirit, transforming with each breath into a fine rain that nourishes the world. Do you recall that prophecy? At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I promised you that I would do everything in my power to give it another meaning. Now, as I stand as a demigod, and destiny draws to a close, I can finally end it in a way that is as beautiful as it deserves. The wish I once sought, but could never grasp, is now within reach. In this brand new world, every blooming life will lift its arms in celebration and recount the profound meaning of this very instant. Every touch, every embrace we share will never again be an ice-cold loss. They will radiate with an intense warmth, sowing love far and wide throughout the land. The other shore is very cold.
Oh, hey.
May I borrow your warmth? One last time.
Yes. Yes. Yeah.
Thank you for fulfilling this wish of mine. The place I'll be going to is what humans call the Land of Sorrows. But with this heartbeat and the residual heat of this embrace, I shall turn the nether realm into a gentle place of rest. This embrace may be brief, but it's the proof that I once lived. Farewell, then. May we reunite in the new world.
Presently in Akuma.
That grand and absurd performance was what you've been seeking your whole life?
Maybe.
I gave up everything in search of truth, and it culminated in this very moment. You, on the other hand, performed as I expected. You did not hesitate when you saw the chance to attain power. It's as if you...
crave power, like a fly craves rot.
That's quite the analogy.
Those are your words, not mine.
But what you said at the end, did you already know what I had planned for Thynon?
I may have lost an eye, but my vision is clearer than anyone else.
Vision?
You've nearly exhausted your humanity. You're no different from my current state as a walking corpse.
That's true. I've long since burned to ash over the past 1,000 years. Only he is capable of unleashing a raging fire that rivals our final great enemy, Aquila.
Aquila.
So, this is our last chance. How about we let go of the bad blood between us? May I resonate with your core flame, Aglaya?
Ooh.
Please do.
Hey, yo.
That's impossible. To persist with your soul thinned to such an extent. You're insane.
That's kind of a mean
Just
thing to
as
say.
you fight to lug your corpse onward to complete your unfinished goals, I have my own reasons for doing this. Until Thynon grows into his position as the prophesied leader, I must continue to lead everyone on the flame chase journey. I must keep inching forward, even if only as an empty shell.
True.
I've long predicted this was the case, but I didn't think you'd already lost so much. How ironic. We would have avoided so many misunderstandings if you and I had just spoken this candidly before.
But like, your
casting
exes,
aside our
so
ideological
obviously you have bad blood.
There is one thing you and I agree on.
Which is?
Thynon.
True. Phynon is their baby boy.
He was born to be a hero. He understands the hearts of the people, and I can confidently say he is a far better leader than you.
Ooh!
Only he is capable of fulfilling your mission.
Ooh!
Sadly, he is
Damn.
a man cursed by Nestia.
What?
But
Yes?
by my estimates, his horribly elaborate sense of style should not impede Era Nova.
Damn.
Congratulations are in order. We found common ground at the very end of our destined paths.
When you put it that way, it makes me want to take back what I said.
Aglaya, we're back.
Hello. Don Hung.
Come welcome our great hero reborn from the ashes.
Yes, I didn't die. It's fantastic.
I hope he didn't hear your earlier assessment.
It wouldn't be the first time I criticized him. A man should be aware of his own shortcomings.
I don't know. I think Phynon has his drip going for him. Unmoor and stay away from the underworld. He has some drip.
But I don't see Castris among your number.
She became the demigod and we hugged and it was nice.
It looks like she not only helped me prove my theory, but helped you fulfill your mission as well.
Yeah. She finally understood her origins and completed her trial. I believe she'll always be on our side. Be at our side. On our, yeah, both. Yeah.
I agree.
She might not have been able to change her fate, but she still wrote the final verse of her epic herself.
True.
Trinin, please recite the prophecy for us. Trailblazer.
Hello.
Please surrender that scalding cool flame for us as well.
Okay.
You are the only life she ever saved by her own hand in her 1,000 years on this earth. I believe no one is more qualified for this noble task.
Let the ceremony begin. Let it begin. Put it in.
O gods who have returned, and gods who are still watching, today we bring you a soul laid bare. The hand of Shadow. Thantos remembered their name from the past. From daylight they came, and to their fragrant dwelling they return, to walk now among your ranks. And there was one who joined hands with the Titan, a traveler risen from the dead and reborn among mortal kind. He is the everlasting night, and shall now proclaim in his good name. O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world, we seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. Step forward, trailblazer from beyond the sky, and together with us, surrender the core flame and carve their star into the sky.
Goodbye. What? Goodbye, casters. What? No, that's not goodbye. It's not goodbye. Into the water.
Constellation for death.
For life and death, to be more precise.
Look, it's...
Casterus.
Casterus?
No, Dawn. It's your mama.
It's only a divine echo.
Oh.
I think she's here for the trial.
For the trial? What? Wait, why did I approach her with my fist out like this? That seemed a bit aggressive.
That's the language of the Titans.
Oh.
Casterus. No. The Titan.
The Titan.
They said,
What'd they say?
I have illuminated the cold shadow of death.
Shadow.
Onwards. For your path to the future is bright and its flame eternal. Do not forget.
I'm with you in the dark.
She made quite a scene. I suppose it's my turn now.
I won't stop you.
Professor, you...
What's with that look? You were present. So, let's get this execution over with.
Is this even called
You
an
wouldn't want to
execution?
bring shame to Akima's divine laws or keep me from creating a new world.
You never change, do you, Professor? I don't understand. If your theory is correct, you'll lose all memories of your past life once you become a Titan. So what's the point of becoming a god?
Of course there's a point. Even if I forget who I am, I'll still have my brilliant mind. It goes without
I guess,
saying, I'll
yeah.
find a way to retrieve memories of my past life.
If I could find a way.
I still have you, don't I?
I still don't really understand what you said during the
Love
assignment.
triangle.
Even if it were true, things reforged from memory could never be the same as the original anyway.
Then allow me to tell you right now that you're wrong.
Ooh.
What exactly are we? My answer is that the Chrysos heirs are the future Titans and vice versa. Of course, this answer only applies to us. So, what are we when it comes to regular mortals? The very essence of the world, our souls, are tiny invisible seeds that hold records of each person's memories of the world. And we are the buds that sprout from these seeds to grow into great trees.
Wait, trees.
Is that what new sporism means?
Correct. Once our physical bodies are born, we become new extensions of the world. From there, we plant our seeds into someone's memories, and then scatter them into the hearts of countless people in the future. Just as seeds are affected by their environment, so too will our appearances differ across memories. But the partial memories we carry will always be the same, because that is just how the world is.
True.
To destroy our very existence, one must destroy the world itself.
The world.
But we have someone who will still live on with his perfect memory. That person is you, child of Kefali. This is what it means to be the world-bearing Titan. So, carry everything of this world and live on. Don't disappoint those most precious to you. Don't disappoint Lady Goldweaver. And especially, don't bring dishonor to my theory.
Anaxa, I swear to you, I'll lead everyone to our reunion in the new world.
Good. That is all I have to say. Farewell, everyone. May we meet again in the next life.
Farewell, great performer. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
Salute him in the same way.
May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
Are you satisfied, Honorable Titan?
Very. I hereby swear I have borne witness. Anaxagoras of the New Sporists and the Grove of Epiphany has successfully overcome the trial of reason. Thus, I shall confer upon you these words. You shall transcend the peaks of purity and return to corruption and hardship.
Oof.
Oh, so that's a god's prophecy. It sounds like you just rephrased my past, present, and future. Oh, Circes. Is that all you've got?
Well, you've already transcended the peaks of purity, and you were never the type to give me any leeway.
That is true.
But I do still have one question.
I knew it. What is it? Maybe we're thinking of the same thing.
As you've so boldly stated, we and the world itself live on through the memories of others.
If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
Your mama.
How should I know?
Oh my. Ugh.
Oh my.
Quite the laugh. Evil laugh.
But since we are both equally curious, we should allow the children of humanity who come after us to investigate in our stead.
Rejoice, Circes. I sow the seeds of suspicion in the new world with your soul! And now, the objective is complete. That is all.
Thankfully, she's still
Damn.
alive.
She's just
Was March
eepy.
7th also in this condition when she was first rescued by the Express?
Her condition was very similar. It's just that at that time, the Express did not have a memo keeper who could diagnose her condition.
But she still woke up naturally. Looking on the bright side, that might happen this time as well.
When March awakened from the ice, her memories were completely wiped clean. I want to prepare for the worst and prevent something like that from happening again. Can you share with us your hypothesis?
I do not have conclusive evidence, but judging by her current condition, perhaps March 7th's memories have been hijacked.
Hijacked?
Hijacked.
Think about it, Miss Himiko. What will happen when someone loses their ability to remember?
I'm not a biologist, but I hear that there's a species of fish on Von Walk that has the memory span of less than a second. It forgets anything that occurs in the very next instant. Perhaps something similar will happen?
What a way to live, honestly.
Unfortunately,
Poor
short-term
fish.
memory is an entirely different concept from the inability to remember. Perhaps it is difficult for you to imagine,
Perhaps.
but an individual who has lost their ability to remember turns into nothingness.
Nothingness?
That's not good.
The belief of the
We need to save
Guardians
her.
that everything in this universe can be interpreted through memories. This is the driving force behind the continuance of this path. The past is made up of memoria, while the future is a possibility that will eventually be converted to memoria. But the present, it doesn't really exist, and it's only an abstract expression. Therefore, when a person is affected by the path and loses their ability to remember, their physical form will also be affected. These ice crystals are a manifestation of that.
Miss Black Swan, there's one thing that I haven't looked into deeply until now. You've guided us to Amphorius, but refused to tell us your true intentions. Collecting memories is simply not a convincing answer.
Is Miss Himiko suspicious of me?
I mean no offense. I am merely speculating. But I'd appreciate your honesty, if possible.
In other words, now is the time for me to prove my innocence. That's not a problem, of course. The true reason behind my intentions is that Amphorius holds special significance. For some memo keepers of the garden with extremist views, it is a perfect example.
Perfect example?
A world that can only be seen through the garden's mirror means that memo keepers have the right to keep the world in their private collection. If those Pathstriders of Remembrance were to uncover the secrets of Emphorius first, they might unleash their wild ambitions and remodel more worlds into a similar form.
So the reason you did everything you could to convince the Express to come to this star zone is just to uncover the secrets and foil the plans of these people?
I chose to remain quiet before, because I did not want to involve you in the Garden's internal conflicts.
Remodeling a world is no easy feat. These extremists likely aren't just simple Pathstriders. Do they wield the powers of Emanators?
You can be even bolder with your guesses. The people that I'm talking about, they aren't just individuals. They are an organization that has already attached itself to the pinky finger of Fu Li.
So what you're saying, could they be the ones who hijacked March 7th's memories?
I cannot be certain, but at the very least, they are capable of doing so. I am deeply sorry about what has happened to March 7th, but the deal that I propose still remains a fair one. Emphorius is still an excellent destination, and investigating further might allow us to uncover the truth behind the accident. Miss Himiko, the wisest choice right now is for us to continue cooperating.
What's wrong?
Let me take back a part of what I said just now, Miss Himiko. Although we indeed struck a deal, it seems like I have involved you in some unforeseen danger. Please accept my deepest apologies.
What?
Has something changed?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
It's Fu Li.
Uh-oh.
Their gaze has just swept across Emphorius.
Oh, hey.
How interesting.
Berta.
I never expected a mere memo snatcher to be actually hiding so much inside her head. What's even more interesting is that the word Emphorius has appeared in her subconscious.
This lady seems to be having fun. Is she usually like this?
Yeah.
It's,
yeah,
hard to explain.
What are you two whispering about? Has it not occurred to you that I can hear everything clearly?
Please pardon me, Madam Herta. Would you mind sharing with us what you've discovered?
The ones who need help are the Astral Express. You have to put up with my methods, even if they are rather unconventional. Let's get back to the topic. By using the fourth mirror, I rummaged through the brain of this memo snatcher and learned a good deal. Not only does this person know of Emphorius, but there are also many memo keepers who are interested in the place.
All right.
I searched through her consciousness and found the following terms: the Eternal Land, the Rejected Land, and the private collection of the Garden of Recollection.
It seems like Miss Black Swan is indeed hiding some things from us.
Since I'm not able to find any useful clues from the outside, why don't I personally visit this mysterious Emphorius?
Ayo.
You're planning to head to Emphorius yourself?
Yes, but not in the flesh like you all foolishly did.
Oh.
See these Herta mirrors? With them, I can project my data spirit entity to any corner of the cosmos through spatial warps, without even needing to leave my room. But of course, these corners of the cosmos must be within the coverage zone of inter-astral peace communications. After all, This is collaborative technology.
I see. You do seem like the more indoor type.
Although that star zone is not within the network of the IPC,
Yeah.
the Express itself can serve as a signal station. Come, give me the astral chart coordinates. Then, sit back and enjoy the show.
Well, shares the Astral Express's coordinates with Herda. Well, with the Herda. The third tie.
All right, now that everything is ready,
Oh, okay. I guess we're here now.
mirrors, get to work.
I guess I should technically be Herda for this. There we go.
Madam, watching you work has been an enlightening experience for me. It's hard to imagine that an outstanding scholar like you could maintain such a relaxed manner most of the time. Your calm and collected nature is truly a trait that I should learn.
This brat. Why does everything that comes out of his mouth sound so snarky?
Thank you, Madam Herta. Companions are the lifeblood of the Astral Express. When things are settled, we will repay you for all your help.
Well, this young man sure is courteous.
Unlike Sunday. Okay.
First mirror, input the coordinates. You'll be in charge of the spatial warp.
As you command, Madam Herta. The preparations are complete. I wish you a pleasant journey ahead.
Second mirror, prepare for the thought refraction. There's still some distance from the Astral Express to the Amphoria's celestial body. You're in charge of sending me over. This time, raise the power to the maximum. Don't be stingy.
Oh, okay. I won't fail the mission, Madam Herta.
Third mirror, you're in charge of generating the data spirit entity.
I'm happy to help, Madam Herta.
Madam Thirta.
What kind of appearance are you planning to use this time?
Good question. Let me think. Forget it. Just use my own appearance. There's no one there that'll recognize me anyway.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Trailblazer and Don Hung will, but okay.
Preparation of the data spirit entity complete. Thought refraction at max power. Excellent. The first mirror. Let's get going.
Have a safe trip, Madam Herta.
May
Have
your
a safe
journey
trip
yield
indeed.
good results.
Coordinates input complete. Preparing to activate spatial warp. Destination, unknown celestial body. Amphorius. Spatial warp countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Warp activated.
Ah!
Oh! So that's Amphorius? Its appearance is, well, sure is unique. Second mirror. Prepare for thought refraction. It's time to send me in.
Alright, please read the safety protocols carefully.
Can't you hurry up?
Yes, ma'am.
I didn't expect it to be so turbulent. I should have asked the second mirror to use slightly less power.
Hmm. Oh, hey, touch spur.
What a magnificent sight. Is this the entrance to Amphorius? Let's see. Perhaps I'll be able to find a way in.
Why is the Flame Reaver here?
What's this? A
Why are there
statue?
enemies here too?
It's ugly. I don't like it.
Damn.
Oh, I finally found your traces. How esteemed must you be for the great Herta to come out personally? When we return, get ready to become free labor for the simulated universe for the rest of your lives.
No! No! No!
What's this?
I want to do Divergent.
Oh, it moves? Who are you trying to scare? It's either a projection or a fake. There doesn't seem to be much to take note of. Now then, how am I going to get into Amphorius?
I mean, you're technically already here, but...
My deepest apologies, esteemed lady. I'm afraid that you cannot proceed further.
Uh-oh. Lygus?
Your visit, although not part of my calculations, is a pleasant surprise. It's a pity that the preparations are not yet in place to receive you with the hospitality that someone of your status deserves.
Are you not going to answer my question? Who are you?
I have many identities, and I'm going to have even more in the future. But if you just need a form of address, you can use my common alias. Lycurgus. Lygus.
All right, Lygus. But you can't possibly think that I'm just asking for a name, can you?
Regrettably, I do not have the authority to share more information. However, standards are always flexible. While not violating the ultimate protocol, I'm able to disclose this piece of information. As you thought, this is the entrance to Amphorius. Now, please, kindly turn back. Amphorius is not a world that you should be involved with, regardless of what kind of magnificent achievements you have accomplished. This place will not open its doors so easily.
You seem to understand me very well. Then you should know that I have no reason to listen to you.
Your reaction is completely within my calculations. Despite my long years as a watcher, it seems like my assessment of human nature still remains accurate. From you, I'm able to sense a beautiful desire for knowledge. But my answer remains unchanged. Madam, it is with the utmost goodwill that I suggest you return to where you came from.
Let's assume for a second that I'm not so well-mannered, and that I insist on uncovering the secrets hidden behind you, Mr. Lygus. How do you plan to dispel this notion of mine?
Within the scope of the ultimate protocol, there are 178,244 logic chains at my disposal to convince you.
Sounds like hyperbole to me.
After filtering through them, I have determined that I only require 3 to attain the results that I desire.
Oh? I'm all ears.
First, for reasons that cannot be disclosed, Amphorius is a completely isolated celestial body Apart from me, no one else will be able to help you enter.
That's not a good argument.
Second, if your plan is, as you've alluded to previously, to force me into cooperating by showing hostility, do know that
prepare for unforeseen consequences.
in the gaze of the erudition.
Oh.
I stake my honor and assure you that in the worst case scenario, our mutual destruction will be inevitable.
Oh. No wonder I couldn't find a back door. When I did a scan of our surroundings, the safety protocols on you are comparable to Screwy's. How interesting.
I assume that you still wish to hear the third logic chain.
Of course. Why wouldn't I?
Third, even if you exhaust all your means and find a way to break through, you will surely give up once you understand the consequences of your actions. After all, throughout your long life, as much as you'd hate to admit, your conscience has played a crucial role.
Yeah.
What a brazen robot. You think that you can actually understand me through your paltry calculations? But since you put it that way, why don't you tell me what these consequences will be?
It concerns the third path that is entangled with Amphorius. A path that you and your friends still very much lack understanding of.
Oh.
The destruction.
Oh.
So, if you ignore my warnings and persist in your ways, you will break the shackles of a Lord Ravager. And when that happens, their fury will engulf the cosmos.
That's not good. That's really not good. Ah! Well, that's that, I suppose. A fall at dawn's rise. Stars cleanse the troubled thoughts. Neat. Already done all those though. What? Hang on. Well. Ugh. Where am I in terms of this? Oh. Not bad. Not bad at all. I could do a 10 times wish here. But let's, how many days do I have left? 6 days? I could probably come back tomorrow. And continue on. Oh, there's so much. Let's read some stories, though. It's way past bedtime. Why are you still up? Shut up. It may be 4 a.m., but shut up. Should I be glad for this midnight rendezvous or concerned about your sleep schedule? This is normal routine to me. Don't underestimate me. I am a master of staying up late. A white night we shall observe. Adieu. You admonished me, but you didn't sleep either. I'm sleeping now. Look, my lashes are about to tangle. But hey, if you got something on your mind and can't sleep, don't worry. I'll stay up with you all night. The night stretches on forever. Don't stay here, feeling lonely. How about a smile? Let us write a story. Oh, Naxia. Nice. Let that divine name dim.
Before meeting death, the scholar already composed his own epitaph.
This person's name was seldom mentioned by others. Incomplete, just like his fate.
He would sweep his own grave at the beginning of every month of reaping, staring long and hard at his stained hands. Hands that never seek the benediction of gods, accepting only the tricks and plots his brain presents.
Keep your distance from that blasphemous one, lest misfortune follows you like a shadow.
People warned each other thus before his lectern. In those rumors, the scholar's hubris looms foul and vile. He dares to proclaim ascendancy over gods and defy the Titan's will. But the one shouldering such slander pays little heed. His lonesome figure stands aloof, for he always believed that gods are no greater than mortal beings such as he. Grove of Epiphany, the paradise of the wise, yet harbors one shouldering the name of a fool. He calls himself a clear-headed teacher leading lost students, yet he rarely guides or teaches, apart from gifting a single saying. Yet, for the rest of the student's life, that saying often proves to be more valuable than gold. Pupils often praise his words as divine utterances, to which the teacher replies with sharp retort. Apart from destiny, he seems able to decipher all laws. And now, even destiny may also be within his grasp. It was not so in the beginning, as he silently recalls the past under leafy shade.
Faced with a god's edict, even I cannot resist.
With no guidance given, he reaches enlightenment for the first time.
Yet, I sincerely believe this is not to be my destiny.
That became the cause of the blasphemy.
Miracles are the most conceited actions of gods. They are God's denial of humanity via might. Magic tricks are the most articulate rebuttal. They are humanity's imitation of godhood via intellect.
He habitually describes the feats of mankind as magic tricks, proving that the enlightened can step beyond the boundaries of reason.
Move my camera.
But magic tricks cannot afford to fail, even after 1,000,000 times. And for that, the blasphemous co-conspires with a god.
Miracles are the most
Using the final trick, they wish to create a miracle to end all miracles.
At concluded. Hooray! The flame chaser's path has been lit. Cool. Ma'am. Wow, is this the story of a new companion? That one who looks like a scholar of some sort. Looks like a magical boy. I have no idea what that means, but you're trying to make me laugh, right? It's a magical boy. Let us play along. Alright, I just remembered. That one is magician. On the topic of Flametaste's journey, he always seemed opposed, perhaps because he didn't believe in the prophecy. Everything in this world is false except me. Time for a quiz, Skater Bomber. What do you think is the relationship between Anaxia and us? Meal buddies. Meal buddies. Are you hungry or something? Though the ideologies are completely different, when it comes to stubbornness, he is strikingly similar to other heroes. Aglaya even permits the Crestosers to study under Anaxia. Our good rival is a good friend. Everyone probably can agree on that at least. But we're a different, Skater Bomber. We're the best partners when we work together. If you say so. Oh. Those flame-chasing people, those forgotten stories, as I've written. The day the lion went on campaign.
None may approach that battlefield. The lone army of Kremnos, an obstacle on the flame chase journey. He ordered his troops to stand aside. That was the first meeting between hero and prince. The two men fought for 10 nights unceasingly, till the combat drew to its end. Neither scored a single victory, nor conceded a single defeat. None know why this man's fate is always overshadowed by a lone number decreed. Just like how none can ascertain how the flame-chasing heroes convinced this man. It was not mutual appreciation. Nay, for in his memories, 7 sentences were all his mother to him ever spake.
Spake.
Yet somehow, that leader who weaves the golden threads recounted one of the 7 with ease. There is no right or wrong in the man's heart.
The lion has its own historian. And the history of the hunt should not be held by the hunter alone.
And thus, he speaks little. Others once guessed he regards the holy city as his home, for he seeks a land to belong. As the king to his people, it is the first gift to them he brings. But as per the rule with gifts, once given away, the gifter will never repossess this thing. The journey is long, yet none ever dare to anger the man. Not because of his unrestrained manners, but because every meal the heroes partook in were all cooked with his peerless skill. One sight serves falsehoods in the woods. He has relied on scent since young to distinguish guests and obtain gains. Yet there are always exceptions. The man's archenemy often puzzled why their food was always borderline nauseating. He still recalls the day he entered the holy city. One who worships strife is bound to have rumors rife.
Even insects consume each other, and he's no less than the Mad King's kin.
It matters little, for the man always considered himself an enemy to the world. He paves the road so that one day his peers would match his anger within. Yet, until the prophecy turned true, none in the holy city he ever did ruin.
At concluded. Tribbios. Oh wow, we got 2 acts. Long separation.
You shall part with your friends, with your enemies, with others, and with yourself.
Tribbios, you have already swallowed the fruit of fate. From now on, you shall be as a school burst without feet.
Chrysos War's clamor rises and falls, and when the children reunite, only 3 of them remain.
Flying towards tomorrow without a moment's repose.
We have heard of a Chrysos heir.
The lively child says. That person tears open the barricade of the black tide, aims at the sky, wanting to contain the core flame in a sheath.
There will always be warriors like me, who believe in and are willing to protect the tomorrow they prophesize.
But the crusading Chrysos heir never returns. The greedy ones then lift the crown with sharp blades, and by power's lethality, they are one by one slain.
We remember a group of bards.
The taciturn child says. The bards compose songs for the children's prophecy, and along the corpus of the pillar of stone lay their footprints upon which ballads are carved.
Though we lack the might of swords and shields, we can take you to walk every part of this world.
Till many years later, when the bards all return to their subterranean eternal rest, the children sing the long, long songs, and alone they bear memories of humanity.
We miss us.
The exuberant child says. When they left their home, the passages blew the girl apart into countless turbulent bubbles, carried to all corners of the world on the winds of destiny.
We will run towards the world's agony.
The children cheer each other up. As the years pass and the sun and moon rise and fall, the children often hear sounds of their friends shattering. Farewell, farewell, farewell. The children who still walk the earth silently hide their wrenching sobs. Upon the hills of Akama once grew golden figs as far as the eye could see. The remaining children link their hands and decide to make this beautiful city the beginning of yet another journey. The children pull on the hem of the maiden's dress.
Please, listen to the prophecy we bring.
The maiden pulls on her silken threads, weaving in her heart the children's past into strings.
Chase the core flames with me. I promise that
the libations poured are guaranteed to bear fruit. The hot blood of the sacrificial lamb will not be spilled in vain.
Act concluded. The next act.
The gentle mother silently dreams and brings to her child a scent from the west wind's shore. Then she quietly departs, and the only words her child hears is a prophecy of forlorn melancholy. The slumber of titans, the fragmented lullaby, the roar of the guards, all merge into a torrential black tide that carries the first demigod from the past to the future. And that was the beginning of this long dream. In this tiny room, she forged 20 years of her memories with time. Sometimes the child does not understand. The gates of worlds outside the window are so numerous, yet why can we not step within? And if one cannot leave the tower, what need is there to gaze into the distance via tones? The mother smiles and does not answer, only using bedtime stories to once again gild another golden sheen of destiny to the amphorius of the child's dreams. Alas, the golden light of destiny cannot illuminate the shadows of power and greed. All it takes to rob the child of her only kin is a letter of dark conspiracy. The culprit thought the murder had no flaws, but was unaware that the lamb willingly stepped into the passage's dead end. Before the priest met her demise, the only thing her eyes contained was spite. Yet she leaves her final warmth and hope embroidered into those dolls, leaving them behind for her innocent love. Loneliness stakes nightmares into the child's sleep, and the child hugs those dolls tight.
At the very least, we will never leave each other, right?
Ornyx softly sighs and carefully lifts the curtain of time, presenting a crystal given in libation to the brave, before the doll holding a blade. The Titan loves this child born into sorrow, but has no power to erase impending tragedy in the morrow. Only can it dispel the evening wind of the palace, giving the child solace in sweet dreams. The Titan's fading proclamation cannot pull back the string of the girl's destiny.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle.
In the holy city adorned with falling flowers, the children recall that prophecy, besides their friend that has passed away. But the girl had already passed through thousands of crossroads and continues to sail toward tomorrow. Oh, for that bright spot beyond is the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring.
And concluded. Oh, Tribbios. Now it's time for Aglaya. Curtain of swords and weaves.
A solo lyre's sound flows along the streets.
Oh, my lover, why does your mood change faster than the clouds above?
The audience's face is covered in sorrow.
Oh, how I wish she has clear eyes that are quick to anger and laughter, and dimples that crease in smiles and frowns.
For the maiden he longs for has a body of alabaster and fingers carved by scalpels. In her runs blood of gold and a heart woven from threads. She has neither eyes nor dimples, lacking even a face. For she is Aglaya's garment maker.
What?
Merely a demigod serf.
Huh.
The gilded dressmaster, the executive of romance. How resplendent would her mansion be above the radiant dawning clouds. Nervously, the visitor opens the doors like parting curtains at a theater. the one with golden thread in hand is revealed, standing betwixt figures of stone.
Lady Aglaya, I am Apollos' retainer, here for an outfit to take to my master.
He casts sideways glances as he bows, for the garment maker he adores is flanking her mistress, silent as a leaf accompanying a flower.
What?
Slender hands sculpted of ivory pull up the dress's train, as if with one breath alone the maiden will be revived.
The creation of love and beauty indeed.
As the visitor thinks thus, his thoughts prickle the golden threads in the room.
If you wish to embrace such fantasies,
She declares thus on the other end of the golden thread.
you must beware of the scissors that can pierce through the chest.
In the ancient theater, there are thousands of plays, millions of shows, where even the god of romance was once an actor. The weaver below the stage savors the show for inspiration. The ostracized poet finally returned home, the adoring lovers separated by misfortune. The hero betrayed fires his deadly arrow into the traitor's heart. The thread known as romance is knit by all beings, by all love and hatred, beauty and sin, memories and prophecies. All that occurs are clothing indeed. Look, the despondent servant buried his love. The dressmaster plucks it up, and into the garment maker's dress she weaves. The elegant garment makers once had beautiful faces, some as knights with swords, some as impassive priests, and put on pantomime after pantomime in the golden thread's light, till the stage shook in the storm, and the black tide tainted the dancers' skirts. She wiped clean their visages, and instilled armaments instead of silk.
Use the needle and thread as your sword.
She requests the servants who cannot answer. The garment makers are elegant still. They turn bloody and stained slaughter into lithe rondos, for only then can they still dress in new gowns. Only then can romance survive into the morrow.
Act concluded. That was fantastic. I'm glad that the garment makers have admirers. All these series are really, really old, but I haven't had enough of them yet. Oh, that reminds me, I forgot to ask an important question. Skater Bomber, how old are you? I don't know. I'm a newborn, as old as the world. I forgot. It doesn't matter. As old as the world. You're teasing me again. So will Skater Bomber grow old and gray and become an old grandpa? Now I'm curious. I want to see. But I'm so happy the moment I stepped into this world I met you, Skater Bomber. This way, every moment of my life will be recorded by you, Skater Bomber. If you ever write a book about me, it'll be a thick one. What is there for us to talk about if I already know everything? But my past is a crushing weight, surrounded in darkness. There's no way I could remember it, but the edgy answer's edgy. That kind of line won't fool me, Skater Bomber. Just looking into your eyes for a second is enough to tell. You're a very simple person. Damn. Do we have more stories? We have 2. Oh, we have more than 2. We have Hyacinth, we have Anaxa, and we have Castris. I want Castris. I want Castris. How many acts do we have to go through for Castris? Oh, just the one. Okay. Hello, Ira.
Born with a curse. Her hand dips into lethal cinnabar.
We're doing story time right now.
To personally decorate the faces of the dead. Her skills are said to bestow beauty on anyone, even transforming their appearance completely.
You don't say.
Many skills were born out of her seclusion, but it painted her dwelling in a gloomy vision. Only a select few have set foot in this mansion, and the thief and the weaver were two such lucky persons. The girl converses with all items in the house, with specimens, tea sets, and even pillows in profusion, as if she can hear the responses of these non-living things.
I have always lived in isolation. Out of courtesy, this is how I practice my words and actions.
'Tis hard to believe her explanation. Her face when talking shows such a gentle disposition that unless she is telling fabrications, she must regard her partners as mere children. Thus, people passed these rumors down. Within the area of her encirclement, all things became frozen, escaping time's increments. It is an exaggeration, that is certain. People only found an ancient lion's head in battle's ruined armaments.
Those words are true.
The head itself was nearly dead.
Though they won in fierce battle, the warriors were powerless to turn the tide. It was the embrace where death dwelled that gave early release from their pain.
This is how death escapes time. She keeps every final embrace hidden in her immortal heart. Out of her numerous works, butterflies and flowers often stand out stark. Ignite them, and you can almost hear the maker's remark. Even in death's silence, her sound can still be heard. It is a gift greatly treasured by the maiden. Few have the honor to be graced with such work. Only one has the heart to burn such a gift, and the reason she gives is rather far-fetched.
I must peer into all fates unknown.
The power of time is boundless. But there is one thing that it cannot conquer.
Death is abominable in humans' eyes. Apart from my identity, there's nothing about me worthy of praise.
The beloved
Casterus.
Goldweaver hears this in distress, then tries to teach her the art of weaving and threads. It has been said that the maiden has works that the holy city possesses. But this is the judgment the Goldweaver expresses.
Ah, well, none can know all things, nor be skilled in all crafts. Her works are too early for the living to comprehend.
Interesting. Anaxia, what do you have to tell? Discard not the broken.
This is a tale buried in history.
Oh, he has so many pages on this one.
A student elated in victory dashed around the Grove's territory.
I saw the spell the professor carved on his body.
The youth with white hair was beside himself in joy.
It
Fine
must
on.
be a power most secret, a means for one man to stand against 1,000.
That spell was rare indeed, for it was a secret way to overturn a cart of hay. The scholar was still a mortal body, as yet to snatch life from death, or to reforge a new flesh through a god's remedy. Various minute tricks and parody, he studied them all, crafting schemes oh so busy. For everyone knows, he wishes not to use the divine power that is his, refusing rightful custody. And in that unwitnessed moment of his death, final tragedy, he still held the hay cart spell steady, standing alone, facing the evil enemy. Now, that craft is regarded as a magnificent study, not because of what it was, but because of its purpose, known to everybody. In fact, he once crafted miracles, forging silent servants using soil as vehicle. Though no sentience, they do their job without obstacles, rivaling Titankin in spectacle. However, one day he suddenly changes his tune.
Creation is the Titan's work, and slavery is the Titan's manacle. When imitating divine evil, there's no need to invest reason, most pinnacle.
When the servants have all been recycled, he deigns not to explain, fearing to waste his reason or muscle. So he jokingly concludes the questioning with a chuckle.
If it's just for odd jobs, students are a better gamble.
The way he addresses himself comes from elsewhere, an imitation of a divine machine with some flair. He happily answers 5 questions for those unaware, knowledge seemingly given with stingy care.
For a wise one, 5 answers reveal creation's secrets, the truth hidden and bold. But a fool learns but not, and is left in the cold. Now, inquire.
That is, in fact, the scholar's crafty snare. He hides the answer he seeks behind questions posed by those unaware, doling breadcrumbs as bait to lure and compare, whether the inquirer may be worthy of his wisdom to share. The scholar never looks at laws and measurements, ignoring the flow and shift of time's passage, and uncomprehending students gossip in eager regiments.
Why? Obviously to drag out class time as a statement.
The student's answer seems rather adamant.
He is panicked by the flow of time, for his work is yet done, yet to implement.
The stubborn assistant interjects in a rare display of testament.
This man is too arrogant, and he intends to desecrate Orynyx's accomplishments.
The passing sage from another school brings admonishment. Outside the courtyard, the gossip flows into the scholar's ear. He silently gives a grade to every question and argument, but none know the true answer, according to his judgment.
Judgment. Act concluded. And now for Hyacinth. This will probably be the last story. I'm sure there might be more. In the courtyard.
On the leaves, the rustling wind plays a melody, as the girl looks over this courtyard petite and exhales, gently dispersing the palm-held blessings. The entire yard is lit softly, like a dandelion bathed in sunlight.
Is this courtyard a tad too small?
It's okay, Clementine. As long as it provides warmth plenty.
The girl makes the courtyard tidy, and in the Evernight lands outside the holy city, there is now a light curing souls' maladies. The girl's skills can bring forth miracles, but today she welcomes a patient quite special.
Welcome to the Twilight Courtyard. How can I help you?
You can't.
The gravely patient shakes their head.
The end times are coming, and we all wander more and more. Oh, you may heal our wounds, but you cannot cure despair.
True.
The girl watches the patient leave, and her heart swells in sorrow.
Clementine, prepare some things with me. I want this place to be brighter tomorrow.
The redhead child takes the girl's hands.
Long time no see, Hyacinth.
Tribbie.
Akuma for a visit, or do you need help from us?
The girl recounts her needs.
I want some shining things, even if they are considered junk.
Shiny.
Multicolored paper bags, crystal clear glass, cottons variously dyed, and jingling wind chimes. The girl brings them back to the courtyard and spares no effort to decorate all around. And when some fireflies wander in, the girl is all smiles.
Little ones, thank you for your light.
Thank you for your light.
The patient returns here and opens their eyes wide. Multicolored dreams on the rooftop now reside, and the lawns contain the sweet whispers of sunlight. A soft breeze passes with no hint of cold, only serving to wake the playful chimes and ocarinas of delight.
Wow, there's light everywhere. What a warm place.
The news is soon spread by the grove.
The grove.
People with empty hearts visit in droves. The girl prepares candies and tea and listens to every visitor's complaints. People say there was once a star called the sun in the sky, but now that star is no longer there. People say that Aquila took away the world's light, but they still left behind a heart bright to illuminate this happy dream in the night. Like the blizzards in the month of mourning doth calamity fall, burying warmth and dawn's calls. Orderless tides swallow up the grove of reason, and that tiny healing haven is also extinguished, broken and barren. When the girl, far from home, hears of such grave news, the wind brings to her a moment of confusion, but it also evaporates the tears that briefly sparkle into being, and the girl still smiles, bright and happy.
Right and happy.
Soon, the people of Akuma see once again the girl collecting more pieces and tokens, wanting to rebuild that pure haven. But she never realized that wherever she stood, She herself was that holy courtyard, that light-filled haven.
At concluded. Nice. Everyone's stories are so deep. I can't keep up. Does Skater Bomber understand them? What is a god exactly? Someone like me. That's... Yeah. Well, I guess you could say that. So Skater Bomber, how about you become my god? Please protect me, okay? No, I'm not a god. But still, I don't quite get it. So let me ask in another way. There must be a difference between gods and us, right? Otherwise, why would anyone ever want to become a god? To escape pain, to avoid being controlled. You stumped me there. I guess it's to avoid being to escape pain? I guess that's the better answer. But in the stories of old, the Titans also had their own suffering, right? Because their pain was, how should I say, greater? Would that somehow make it easier to bear? As I keep asking, I only get more and more confused. Maybe I'll wait until I've grown a little more before discussing these things with Skater Bomber. Perhaps you should. How many more stories are there? Oh, one? Oh no, that is not just one. Yeah, we can probably continue this some more. We got some good rewards though. We got some good rewards. Yeah, good rewards, good rewards. I'm thinking, I did say I was gonna probably do a Halloween Friday, but I might just do this. I might just play Star Rail tomorrow night as well, and Friday night, and then Saturday I'll probably start on Subway Midnight. Mainly because like I kind of want to get some more Stellar Drays, and we got quite a bit, so. Yeah. I'm assuming that wasn't the boss that I needed to get though, right? Like that. Ew. Yeah. I want to get to that boss so I can use Cypher. I want to use Cypher more effectively, and the only way I'm going to be able to do that is if I unlock more of her talents, so. Because Bronya's almost done. I think, yeah. What are my missions like? Seal Slammers? What? Speak with Aglaia and Tribbie. Okay. We also got a bunch of these different quests that we can do as well. Huh. Wait, did I complete a quest? All from Mayhem. Oh, I've completed this? Start tutorial? What the heck? I move first. Hey, yo. Our baby seal dealt damage equal to the enemy's attack. Ow. Wait, what? Drag another teammate and command it to attack? But I'm telling you to do that. What the heck? I don't understand what you want me to do. Drag another teammate and command it to attack. Oh, there we go. Youch! Beginning me. There's an extra action. Oh. Oh, okay. Uh-oh. They're getting quite the attack boost. That's some good damage. Three points a shot. Ooh, and that's game. Okay. Took no damage at all. Okay. Team lineup. Okay. Oh. Okay. Ooh, counter damage. I like the sound of that. Okay. I mean, cool, I guess. I'm here. Okay. Cool, I guess. I would like these rewards. Interessante. Begin matching. Maybe later. Maybe later. What's this other one? I can do this one. I can, in fact, do this one. This is the Vortex of Genesis and Crawl what came before. Huh. Big think. I'm trying to decide. Do I want to? You know what? Let's go check out this event. The tiny little dromuses. Check out actually his public lecture. How many days are left on this? 25. We'll probably try to do that. It is gonna get saved, so I'm not too worried about it. But yeah, like this one. Crowdsmaze Grand Restaurant. Yeah, so these will get saved. It's just a matter of, you know. Okay. Right now, though, I think I do want to go ahead Do we want to do a temple? Yeah, fuck it. We'll do a temple. Let's see what we get. Or we'll get an early 5-star, 100%. We didn't get it. I'm so sad. I'm literally crying. Literally crying. That's a refund though. Sucks. 'Twas a valiant attempt indeed. Oh well. It is what it is. Yeah, I think I might be back tomorrow and continue on with the main storyline. Oh, but for right now, we'll call it there for tonight. We did about 7 hours, 50 minutes, almost 8 hours. So I'm okay with that. Yeah, I think for the next 3 days, considering I just want to try to get Evernight. If we don't get to a good point where we can possibly get Evernight, I might continue on Saturday as well. Maybe even leading into Sunday. I don't know, because I do want Evernight. I do want Evernight. So we will grind the heck out of this game. Plus, you know, I need to continue this game off of story progression, or, you know, getting Cypher leveled up as well. So, But yeah. Ugh. It's so happy. You're so happy. You're happy, kitty, aren't you? Oh. But yeah. I hope I don't have to play this game. I might not on Sunday, but maybe on Monday. Sunday will probably be Pumpkin Jack. We will do Pumpkin Jack on Sunday, but Thursday, Friday, Saturday, these next 3 days are probably just gonna be all Star Rail, honestly. We gotta get Evernight. So, with that being said, I will go ahead and call it here. Thanks to everyone that came out. You're all awesome, lovely people. I hope you all have a good day, night, evening, wherever you may be. And I'll see you guys in the next stream. But bye-bye, everyone. I'll see you later. Bye.